Honey, I'm home. Welcome. Hello everyone, my name is Smiley, and I welcome you to the second stream of the day. Hello everyone, yo Steven, yo Dracog, yo Seals as well. Welcome everyone, how's it going? Ooh. Welcome you to the finale of DDLC Literature Club, where we ended up reading a lot yesterday. And we have still a lot to do, and and before we started the stream we had technical difficulties, and I was like, fuck. Oh mother, wait, shit, wrong game. Oh my god. It's funny now that you say that. I'm just like, we could use it when we stream Persona 3 Reload again next week, but we can't. We already have a different one. Oh my god. But how are you guys doing? Also, it has been a long time, Steven. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh, you fixed it? Yep. I literally just had to end both of the streams that was happening. I don't know what happened. I don't know how there was duplicate ones. It was weird and annoying. P3R next week. Yeah, we're gonna be finishing the DLC next week. Hopefully I could just do it in 2 streams. If we don't, I'm gonna be super angry. I'll be so mad if I can't finish P3R next week, the DLC. But I should only need 2 streams, and I will be lowering the difficulty because fuck that DLC. it's not worth it, honestly. Just want to get that thing out of the way. God damn. But yeah, with that being said, like I said, we read 3 side stories, and I kind of want to try to rush through the last 4 we have here, the last 2 pairs, because man, I could have just saved this for next week. I should have just saved this for next week, but we're here now, so let's hope I don't die. I did a shit ton of streaming earlier, by the way. God damn. Dude, the luck was crazy for the Nikkei stream. If you guys haven't seen it, man, dude, I fucking love that game. God damn. Let me see. All right, let's just start. I think. Am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into what you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. What a good way of looking at it. I think I'm now in the end game for Code. Very nice. How are you liking that game so far? I know you weren't really feeling it earlier in the previous stream. How do you feel about it now? Since you know you're more familiar and more tuned, I guess. Yeah, when you're just more familiar with the game and have more tools, I'm curious. That does make sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. Whoops. Damn, I'm too tired to be reading this. Goddamn. Cinemats were okay. Boss quality is also fine. Nice. I feel like in terms of the bosses, I'm not too worried about that. I'm more worried about the things around those things, those elements, if that makes any sense. Yesterday I cut myself on the weirdest thing possible. What? In a million guesses you will never guess. Is it a stapler? Let's see. Weapons in this thing called blood code is interesting for me. Okay, that's good. I feel like things like that would try to keep it, what's the word, differentiate? Trying to differentiate from the actual Souls game itself. So that sounds like a good thing to me. Fascinating. It's not so bad socialized if I let others do the work. So I can be helpful to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuta glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. What? A way more stupid thing. Really? Is it like the side of a desk or something? Something like that? Is it wood? Maybe I should say something. No need. They just ran out of cookie. What a waste. That is a waste. Aww. Sanji would be so disappointed in them. Low code let you change build however you want to play. That sounds really good. You can be a mage, a speed demon, a bonk machine. That sounds super helpful. I like that. Absolutely dumb. No, it's not wood. It's not wood? Interesting. What can you cut yourself with that is stupid? A doorknob? Let's see. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I'm not thinking stupid enough though. Please let me know. So far they're pretty cool when I get the chance to try out any weapons I want. Dude, that sounds really nice though. It's not a paper. There's no way it's a paper. A rubber band? How? Actually. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. They really have. I like that. Sadie seems particularly good at making that happen. She does actually. But the two of them are both so energetic, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, and come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? True, I've noticed that actually. I noticed that last stream. Though that may be partially my fault since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. True. Not at all. I probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself, so the responsibility is equal on me, at least to display some openness to engage. That is kind of a big deal actually. Well, what about during times like lunch, do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh, but I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, of course not. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of the series. That makes sense. But there are still 2 more books after this one, so there's a lot to read. That sounds like a lot. Hey, nice welcome to the stream as well. How's it going? It's this dumb, but you can't even think about it. Think you can cut yourself with really a plastic cup? No, you cut yourself with a plastic cup. I've done that before. A waffle? Is it food? You can cut with rubber bands, but it's not what happens to me. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, no rubber bands. You could do that. You could actually do that. Is it food, Dragog? There's no way it's food. Is it a bone? Is it food? It's not food. I doubt you cut yourself a waffle. It's kind of food. Just Monica. Yes, sir! Exactly, Unknown. Also, welcome, Unknown. How you doing? But yeah, that welcome you as well to the end of the, I guess, the final stream of DDLC. It was supposed to be last time, but goddamn, I was so tired. And there was no way I was gonna finish this, the last 2 pairs with the time that I had. I might have been able to do 1 more pair, but that's it. There was no way. Yeah, currently we're guessing what Dragok cut himself with. Sia, whatchamacallit? Sia said waffles. I'm saying rubber bands. He said Dragok said he cut himself with something really stupid, but I don't know what it could be. But you can at least make it into one. Really? Beeswax, a candle? What could you have cut yourself with that is silly? It's not wood or food apparently. It can be made. It's kind of a food. That's the fact that you said that just makes things extra weird. But yeah, how's it going, Unknown? Hope you're doing good. Ooh. A hair clip. There's no way it's a hair clip. I guess those long books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh, I really, I don't know about that, Yuri. I really don't like that final description. I'm not, and the maturity part, I don't like that. Is it a pill? There's no way. Is it like some sort of bottle? Is it a bottle? Oh yeah. Even like romance? Well, I do like some dojins, if you don't like me saying. Oh my god, I don't know, would Yuri be into dojins? I feel like no, but like if Natsuki showed her some, she'd be like, oh, this is my shit though. Let's see, yesterday I was busy hunting T Grex. Oh, the trilogy of Gex? Wait, been playing Big Boss. Wait, what is Tri Grex? What is this? I feel like I know what this is, but I'm not sure. It's something you could eat, but it's weird. It's weird. Huh. What kind of is it like a something I could eat? And you said it wasn't a bone. Something I could eat. Trigex is from Monster Hunter. Thank you. I was like, I feel like I know what this is. Oh, and Big Boss from Metal Gear. Oh shit, really? Wait, is it like a collab from between Monster Hunter and Metal Gear? Wait, what? What? That's sick. They're weird to eat. It gotta be some kind of fruit. Oh, is it a kind of fruit? Is it a banana? Oh my god, don't tell me you cut yourself with a banana. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, Big Boss hunted Trigrex in Metal Gear. Peace Walker. Peace Walker. Oh, I have a question. That's the 3DS game, right? I believe my bros Taco and Paco actually really like that game, if I remember correctly. Too much content for the PSP game. It does it have a 3DS version? I feel like it does. Is it orange? Is it orange skin? That's a good question, Sia. There are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Monica lowers her head. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too. Oh my god, Monica likes romance stuff. Oh shit. She's into the dojins. Hell fucking yeah. I thought she was a normie. What happened? It's something you could easily find, but not in the same shape. A grape. It's quite a distinct connection to a bottle. It's a grape. An elusive way. Wow. Fork found in kitchen. There's also a custom monster from Metal Gear collab named Gear Rex. Oh yeah, Metal Gear has a biological monster. Nice. Okay, that's good to know. It's kind of sad though. Funny enough, you know, I mentioned Taco and Paco. I played that game before. I think they played the 3DS version though, not that one, not the PSP version. I didn't know there was a PSP version, but whatchamacallit, they played that. They really enjoyed it, and funny enough, they said it was very similar to Monster Hunter, which I thought was very fascinating. That game specifically. That being said, whatchamacallit, aside from that, they haven't played any other Metal Gear related game, which I think is fascinating. Even myself, the only Metal Gear game I played is Revengeance, but I've only played the demo of that game. I've never actually played the full game, and now I can't do that because Konami delisted it, and I was like, fuck you guys. Goddamn. Have you played any other Metal Gear games? Oh no, and I'm curious. I gave up a jackfruit, sugarcane. It might be sugarcane. That sounds correct. Wait, you mean cane sugar? Oh, Dragog. Maybe when I was in middle school. Oh, Yuri, not with that shit. Oh no. See, this is why you're not best girl. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. Fuck those people though. So it kind of felt like, please don't tell me, please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. So, you know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That'll be so much fun. Oh, dude, that sounds kind of amazing. That sounds nice. I'm not gonna lie. Absolutely not. Really, even if it's just between us. Trying to ask someone who has no shame. Or try asking someone who has no shame, Lansky. Wow! You see, this is why you're not best girl. Fuck. Wow. I stand by what I said. Oh my god. By the way, Unknown, I have a question for you regarding Monica. Did you know she was super anti-manga? Did you know that? She's not anti-manga now, but when, oh my god, during the last stream, she was like, dude, manga's not literature. I was so triggered. God damn. Also, good news, guys. What is the good news, Unknown? I wish to know. Okay, I messed up. Sorry, I thought it was cane sugar. Really? So then, what is it? It's off topic anyway. You give. I do indeed give up. Let's see. What are they? Let's see. Anti-manga, but a president of literature club. That's what I said. That's what I said. I was like, how? That's Smilei. Yo, Fickety, welcome. Oh shit! I passed the final diploma. The diploma's mine now. Yeah! Hell fucking yeah, Unknown. Well fucking done. God, yes! Dude, we fucking take those. Hey, Maroons, welcome as well. Go damn fucking straight. You did well, Unknown. Man. Oh my god. Sorry. Dragon just stunned me. Wow. Big W for you, Unknown, though. God damn. Well done, man. You fucking love to see that. Question, Unknown, if you don't mind me asking, does that mean you're very close to your final day of school? I hope so, because man, that final day of school, whew, when it's here, you're just like, damn, I'm done. Oh my god. It's always a good feeling, regardless if it's graduation or not. You know what I mean? But holy shit, an ice cube dragon? How? Here, let's do a little celebratory water break for Unknown. Ooh. Man, that hit the spot. Ooh. Oh, nada. Oh god. Oh, hold on a second. I just saw there's a bot on the third side. Let me just smack it real fast. Where are you? Where are you? Give me one moment. There you are. I've been getting a couple more of them recently. Interesting. Alright, let's continue. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too, you know. Things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. Bro, that's literally just me, fuck. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be for my own interest. Girl, you're like the most intense woman I've ever met. It's hot as hell. The poem's a basic job maker for... Oh, whoa! Oh, shit! Really? for engineering. It's lower than bachelor engineering degree, but it's like it ain't much, but it gets the job done, bro. Dude, no, that's sick. Dude, this is how it starts. Oh shit, that's a big deal though. I think that's a big deal. Hell yeah. Well done, Unknown. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, this, yeah, like I said, this is where you start. You're able to get like actual experience as you like build up to that, to like, you know, like a higher degree. If you're able to do that, holy shit, this is how it starts. Oh my god. Nice is right, Ramirez. Wow, man, you love to see this. Like, it's actually amazing. Damn, keep with the grind, Smiley. Yo, oh, Jen, welcome as well. How's it going? Ooh, yeah, how are you doing as well, Ramirez, by the way? At the current moment, I am tired. This was not the plan, but it is what it is. But I will try my best. Thank you. Yeah, by the way, Unknown, are you gonna get a bachelor afterwards? I'm curious, if you don't mind me asking. Let's see. Also, Figgity, Ojan, how was your rest? I hope it was good. Let's see. Hey, are you talking about me? No, we're just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before, but it wasn't really that hard. I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What is it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. Okay, gotta go now. Take care, guys. Okay, take care. See ya. Thank you for coming by. Ooh, good luck with work. See ya. Ooh. Let's see. I'm gonna go for a bachelor degree, adding up to diploma. Ooh. Let's see. Out of the resume, like a stat bonus. It really will, though. God damn. Hell, fucking yeah, Unknown. I wish you luck with that. Ooh. Yeah, that is important. That is super important. And you just continue adding on to it. Get that diploma buff. Oh fuck. Let's see, couldn't hear right now. I'm in the office. Ooh, and I'm not wearing headphones. No, it's all good, Ojan. I don't know. How was your rest, Ojan? Hope you're doing good. Let me know if I need to higher volume or not. But hell yeah, man. Oh, are you currently working as well, Ojan? No. I also wish you luck. Just only 3 years. That's honestly not that long then. I know 3 years may sound like a lot, but bro, they're gonna come by real quick. Like, just look at this year. We're already past halfway done. We're not, but we are. This year's almost done. That's like half the years left for you for that first year. Oh my god, dude, it's gonna come and go. It's gonna come and go. So I wish you luck regardless, though. Hell yeah. Question, Unknown, if you don't mind me asking, is it possible to, I don't know what word is it, to like accelerate those 3 years? I'm curious. I want to say no, right? I've never been a caller, so I can't really say. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. That is actually super important. Yeah, I was like really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really related to. I think I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Oh my god. Damn. Dude, he's just like, that's how I feel. Wow! That's crazy! Oh, Monica, you see, this is why she's best girl. Hey, kind of like Yuri. Monica! We're somehow surviving this chaos. Good luck, guys. Dude, we definitely are. Holy crap. Yeah, we all need that luck. Especially, I feel like as the years go by, I feel like we need it more and more. Yeah, that's so sad. Oh god. Like it really is. Oh no. It is what it is, I suppose. But yeah, here's to the future. Ooh. I don't know, I don't know, we can't skip years because you aren't 100 because everyone is always ahead. Is always ahead to edge, so no acceleration, no on degree. Honestly, I feel like I kind of like that because you know, like in normal schooling, for lack of a better term, like with public school and stuff like that, it is possible to do so, but at the same time, it does have its cons when you're being pushed forward from a grade, if that makes any sense. So I feel like in a college setting, something like that can definitely. The fact that you're not able to do something like that is, I want to say that's kind of a good thing, just because it's just like, you know, I know a lot of people are like trying super hard to like get a lot of, you know, the car stuff out of the way, but at the same time, if you try to rush too hard, that's gonna like, that might just like actually screw you over, especially like in a car setting where it's like, well, when you get that degree, you kind of have to try to find a job with that degree specifically. You don't have to, but that's kind of the point in a sense. So. And if you rush, you might really not be ready. Like people who don't do that, who, you know, do things normally for lack of a better term already, a lot of them either struggle to find a job or already are like, or are already feel like they might be underprepared for it in a sense. So trying to rush through that would basically make that worse. So that makes sense actually. Oh, I read that. Sorry. Can't believe Monica said that. Goddamn. That's completely wrong. So, okay, Yuri. It's so cool that you both really found your thing. Yeah, that is important. They're also like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. Yeah, that is super important. You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even better than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. By how many? Like 100 pages? Oh, how high do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? That's a good question. Alski estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up the imaginary stack. Actually, one of those manga things that have like 50 volumes long, just so I could say I've read more than you. Ha ha ha! Lol. I don't have the money for that. I feel like you might actually. I think you do. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per pages. What do you mean? Okay, see, this is why you're not best girl. I know, I was just joking. Is Natsuki best girl? Oh fuck. I can never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Okay, I don't know about that one though. I don't know about that, Natsuki. Hold on. Beauty shoots at Claire Natsuki. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's not boring. Chill. I said for me, not you. I got my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted. I just think it's too convoluted. That's funny you should say that. Too bad. I only played PSP version, so the sequence that never happened in that version. Sad, but at least I was able to grasp what the game is. Really? Oh, I have a question. You're currently playing through that now, right? How do you like that game? I'm curious. Let's see. Yeah, because I know for me specifically, I missed out on a ton of Metal Gear games because I never thought to try them, which is so sad because like I had the consoles for them. I ended up having a PS2 late in its life, but that means I could have had all the Metal Gears on that. And I had the GameCube for the longest time, so I could have bought Twin Snakes. Dude, I actually got spoiled on the twist of Twin Snakes, Metal Gear Twin Snakes. And I'm just like, whoa. When I heard about the twist at the end, I lost my shit. Man, I should play those games. That would be crazy. Yeah, I hear that those games are like super crazy story-wise. I'm curious how Peace Walker ends up like feeling with I mean how Peace Walker is like story lore wise, if that makes any sense. At least with the rest of the games. I was talking DDLC PSP. Wait, what? There was a fan port of this game? What? Ah! Are you for real? Oh, how? How did they do that? That's crazy. Oh my god. Man, people are amazing. The fact that's a fan port, that's actually amazing. God damn. I assume it was free then, right? I didn't even know that existed. That is fucking brilliant though, especially for something like a PSP, which you know, homebrew the shit out of that. You know what I mean? God, I am actually stunned. Sorry, are those from the floor? No. Oh no. Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. But my hands are dirty. Just do it. The oils are there, even if you can't see them. Fine. Hilarious. Is there a lot of fan ports for stuff? Yeah, apparently. Goddamn. Fan port for Hollow Life on PS Vita. What? A mobile port of Deltarune? What? That makes so much sense. I don't know how they managed to port even the deleting the program perfectly. That's what I was thinking. I was just like, with a homebrew PSP, it makes so much sense. Deltarune, Natsuki, my beloved. Yo, Martino, welcome to the stream. How you doing? My name is Smiley. I welcome you. Yeah, funny enough, you know, I think when I first did my initial run of DDLC many moons ago, a few months ago, I believe, I really didn't give Natsuki a whole lot of attention. But after, you know, seeing, you know, I guess her whole like stuff in the main game, her CGs and whatnot, and even like some of the side stories, so I'm just like, man, this is a good ass character. Like, I was impressed. Martina's our real one. Natsuki best girl. Dude, I'm happy Natsuki has her fans. Like, hell fucking yeah. It is funny though, because I feel like for me, you know, my whatchamacallit, my hierarchy was Monica number 1, Yuri number 2, Sayuri number 3, and then Natsuki number 4. But now I'm just like, shit, I feel like Natsuki and Sayuri are fighting super hard for number 2, and Yuri's just not able to keep up. It's actually kind of crazy. I'm like, damn, it really is. Again, I feel like it is one of those things where I'm just like, yeah, no, the writer of this game, like, dude, this man is kind of the best. Goddamn. Hell yeah, that's from Deltarune. Dude, I really want to play through that game. Let's see. Also, there's a lot of fan port of Crimson Gray, both censored and uncensored. What is Crimson Gray? I don't think I've heard of that. Okay, but no one voted Sayori on the poll. That's so sad. Voted. Hey, let's go. I mean, Sayori is pretty good, dude. This side stories especially is making me be like, damn, Sayori is amazing. Holy shit. Crimson Gray from mobile. What do you think about it? Interesting. Then play Deltarune. I can't. I have to play other things first. I have to finish the DLC for Persona 3 Reload. I have to play Faith the Unholy Trinity, which I really want to do. There's too many things. Because we talk about it past the stream. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a fan mobile port of Hollow Knight based on the PS. Really? I guess that makes sense based off of that. That's interesting. Oh. It's interesting that the fan port for Crimson Gray is uncensored and censored. Is it just like a toggle that you do on and off? I'm curious. Huh. Oh, dude. Okay, something I really like about Sayori is the fact that she's always trotting. Something about it's real nice. Sayori trots out the room, out the door, and Natsuki follows. I think it's separate apps. Okay. that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if we talked about it though. Unknown. It's a toggle? Okay, that's good. Wait, is that game gory? That game's not gory, right? Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call what kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? I mean, let's be real. You want to know how many people called manga reading boring? I cannot relate. Some people have said the same thing to her, let's be real. Well, she did correct herself. That she did. You know, maybe Natsuki is best girl. Wait. Hardly. It was so condescending. Okay. I don't mind she thinks it's not for her, but I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So how about just leave me alone instead of needlessly telling me to do things you hate about it. I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right, but that won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and they don't like. True. Especially in the literature club, so I should figure out how to mediate discussions, keep them positive and constructive. That is a big deal. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books. And also your ability to get through them so quickly. Dude, that part is crazy, by the way. Like, even when I'm reading manga, dude, I'm like the slowest reader. Oh, it's gory? I feel like we did talk about this. Wait a second. Oh, no. Wait. Okay, now it's sounding familiar. Oh, no. I'm actually in shock. Wow. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something I'd think about and revisit, but I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground is necessary. I just wish to be respected. That then. Either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. Oh no. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. I read chapter 5 in 15 minutes. Whoa! Damn, you are quick. Let's see how long it takes me to read this. Oh no! Let's see. Why when I shared up Chris Gay, I found a fucking Risk of Rain 2 meme. Really? Peak game Risk of Rain 2? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. But taking out your own pace is the best way to read manga. Honestly, you're right. I think that's a big reason why I enjoy reading mangas, because I could just like pick that shit up and then just like put it down almost as easy as I pick it up. You know what I mean? Like there's been many times where I'm like at the doctor's office, like waiting, you know, to be seen because, you know, I just checked myself in or something, and I'm just like, okay, I'm here alone now. Let me just read some manga. I read a few pages, maybe I hardly read anything. Actually, no, maybe I do read a page or two, and they're just like, Smiley, we need your health insurance. Can you please give us that, please? And I'm like, sure. I'll walk up, I stop reading, and there's like, oh, dude, I need you to, like, you know, I need you to do this real fast because, like, yeah, otherwise we're not seeing you. You gotta, you know, call this over here. And I'm like, fuck. And, you know, I do whatever they tell me to do, and I'm like, sure. And then I continue reading, and I read a little more, and I'm like, man, I read like 2 pages, fuck. But at the same time, I'm just like, it doesn't feel that bad. Unlike if I would try to watch an anime instead, I'm just like, okay, I need and have to have my headphones on for that. Okay, well, all right, time to start, you know, having it play, waiting for it to start loading, because, you know, I'm out in public, and, you know, I'm using my data, and, you know, okay, I skip the opening, or maybe I see the opening because, you know, maybe I want to watch the opening. And then I hardly do anything because it just started the opening, and they're like, Smiley, we need you. You can't really do that when you're watching anime. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Let's see. I can read like 3 volumes of regular size manga now. Or damn, I can't do any of that. Oh, holy shit. I thought I completed Bleach at first sight. Really? Oh god, Bleach, I read 15 volumes a day once. That's crazy! You guys are reading demons, oh my god. Like I said, I can't really do that. But that's still amazing, oh my god. Yeah, I've been thinking about reading Bleach for a hot minute now. It's funny, despite never reading Bleach, I know so much plot details and stuff just because of power scaling videos. So I just know way more than I should. It's very funny. Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, Lecture Club is a place where you could get to share things that we're really passionate about. But I also feel like we should be mindful how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Aren't you being a little bit dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry. I just feel like I'm being accused or something. Lol. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if it came out that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language. And I thought it would be a good topic for the Lecture Club. Don't you think? I'm sure we're gonna have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure that we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure. I read quite slow. Nice. Dude, I'm sure I read way slower. If these streams are any indication, goddamn, I'm cooked. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. I have a lot of control of how we want the other person to feel when we receive in our thoughts. I think receiving our thoughts, that was a mistake on their part. Well, you read it aloud. That doesn't help either, actually. That actually does not help. Like, look at that. Look how much faster I'm reading. Because I'm not actually reading aloud. So, Eddie, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. What should I start with, snacks, or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? That's a good question. Wait. Oh, jeez. Also, I always keep the Crimson Gray protag. It's the most base protag in any visual novel. Really? Interesting. Okay. How could I? Why didn't I feel like I knew that it was a visual novel. Interesting. Wait. Question. When did Crimson Gray come out? Huh. Okay. How about your favorite fruit? I'm a big apple. I'm a big grape and banana guy. That's easy. Cherries. I actually don't like cherries. Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. That's literally me. Wow. What? Cherries are delicious. Aww. Whoa, that's a pretty strong reaction. Honestly, that was a good reaction though, I'm not gonna lie. He's like, I'm gonna kill you. Well, I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does that make you feel? I don't know. Sad. Defensive maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't because I don't like cherries. It's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. True. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. True. I'm challenging this reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How's it objective when you just said it was your own opinion? It has to do with our own brain. I'm too tired for this. It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of cherries, not your feelings about them. Like, Sayori, let's rewind for a second and pretend that I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good. July 2017. Ooh. Oh, July 14, 2017. Dude, I read that so wrong. And wait a second. That's almost gonna be 2 years from now. 2 years. I mean, that's almost gonna be 10 years from now. God damn, that's crazy. Wow. Can you guys believe that? 2017 is almost gonna be 10 years ago. Oh my god, I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. Hold on, let's do water break. Oh my god. Man, I am stunned. Holy crap. So what if instead I said, like, I tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Honestly. Okay, I checked. I'm average. 212 words per minute. Nice. I wonder how I am done. Interesting. How did you do that, by the way? I'm curious. I forgot 10 fucking years. My brain is still processing 2023 kernel. Oh, that's what I'm saying though. God damn. Like, almost 10 years ago. That's insane. Man, again, it's kind of what I alluded to before with you needing, 3 years for the bachelor's. Like, that's 3 years, yeah, but that's gonna come and go. That's gonna come and go. Goddamn. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it's a point across. This time around, instead of talking about cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and so I really didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, do you think you don't need to take notes? I'm not gonna quiz you or something. I know that. I was just sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you'd like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all of my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people, so I'm more suggesting it as a tool to help you turn your differences into a positive experience rather than argumentative. Right, Saudi? What do you say, cherry hater? Wow! Dude, Saudi's talking to me specifically. That's crazy. Yeah. And fuck cupcakes. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, I actually like cherries. I would just say that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped. Oh my god, why is she so silly? Shit. Well, that's a good speed read actually, but reading on your own pace is always best. I concur. Yeah, I'm honestly curious how much I can read, because I don't know if you guys knew this. Actually, hold on a second. Hold on a moment. Wait. I could actually show you how good I'm at typing. Question, how do you guys how are you with typing? I'm curious. Are you guys like demons of typing? I want to know. All right, I'm a quickly type. Because I could actually demonstrate. Humble brag. Words per second. All right, I got that. Here, let me get in position. Hold on. Let me get a little closer to my thing. All right, give me one. Actually, let me get a timer. Wait. Wait. Let me get a timer. Get a timer. Actually, hold on. Can I do this? Wait a second. Wait a moment. Can I actually show this off? Wait. I can. Oh shit. Okay, let me just do that real fast. Oh, I can actually show this off. That's insane. Oh, let me unlock this. I just want to see. Okay, I'm gonna hold on a moment. So I just got distracted. I should just be playing the game. Fuck. That he's slow and a lot of mistakes, dude. Okay, I'm about to time myself. Are you guys ready for this? I'm gonna put down a minute. Where's my? All right, starting real fast right now. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Oh, I clicked. Accidentally clicked on something. Whoopsies. I keep clicking on something wrong. Oh god. Oh, there it is. Alright, let me stop that real fast. Sorry about that. Alright, I accidentally made a couple extra tabs. So give me 1 second. Let me just copy and paste this over here. Give me a moment. And then yeah, I made a little bit of oopsie. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Yep, get that shit out of here. All right. We hear you here. Let's go. All right. Hopefully you guys can actually see it. Give me a second. Where are you? There? Oh, I need to. How do I? Bam. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see it? All of the words I totally just typed. Oh my god. Totally all the words I just typed. Totally. Are you guys impressed? Genius, thank you. Oh, here, let me zoom in a little for you. Aren't I amazing? Aren't I amazing? That's so silly. Okay, let's continue playing the game. I'm so sorry. I went on a tangent. I just had to show off. Of course I did. It's not a Smiley stream if I don't try to show off just a little bit. Wonder you didn't just use your lucky tie. Why did you just use lucky tie? Okay, let's continue. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sodi. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You know, as a cherry hater, I wouldn't mind trying that. You're welcome to do me anytime, my beloved president. By your people's loyalty. How deplorable. Wow! Oh, like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. That was, I mean, I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, okay, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So, now that we have the gist of it, how about we try with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's start have a productive discussion about our differences in opinions. Yuri, do you want to start? Oh no. Oh dude, she's gonna come in guns a-blazing. Fuck. I don't know about this, Monica. Well, I'd rather not. No. Oh, how come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive could come from that. It's just gonna start a fight. Honestly, Yuri's kinda correct though. No, Pisha. It'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. 5 minutes later. Like I'm gonna fucking kill you, Yuri. Yeah, give me a little more credit. Not a child. You don't have to cuddle my feelings. I don't think it's more respectable to speak your mind anyway. Respectable? Yuri's expresses changes at that word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of what mattered to Yuri. Well, the point exercise isn't exactly like that. It's fine. I don't think against anyone personally. You're trying to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. Okay, Yuri, you know, maybe you're not best girl. I look for stories that are more imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Nah, manga has those sick drawings. Like those drawings convey so much that 8 billion words cannot. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting triggered. Wait. Well, that's just a misunderstanding then. Oh my god, Natsuki's speaking the truth. I think they say that manga's for children or something. Like, I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga. Damn straight, Natsuki. I'm not clueless about manga. I heard my own fair share when I was younger. What? Are you serious? How come you never told me? Honestly, like what? Because I'm past that point in my life. I'd rather prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things. Oh, Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep it subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Natsuki's like, I will kill you. Well, it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Natsuki? Nobody's immature. I read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy and look both of them in their own way. Okay. It's great you like it, but I'm still finding it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. True. But I mean, the thing about this is ridiculous. You see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was gonna make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care about what other people think. I always get the impression that you secretly look down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody has the least bit of respect for the thing that I'm into. Only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in the mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all my interests immature. You can't. Oh, please stop. Please. Oh. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Oh my god, wait a second. It's kind of like paralleling the actual base game. Wait a second. Let's be friends. Oh. Sayuri. Once again, saving the day. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't allow yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Oh no, you need that. Maybe, I don't know about that. Hold on. I know you're mad still, but still. Yuri's using words send the classroom in a choked up silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Holy crap. I never heard her sound like before. She must be pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so I was just saying. How did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't try to moderate conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was a really stupid thing. It was a stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault. It wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. No one would have expected this. Honestly, I would have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. True. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like, I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but you actually look down on other people for it. That's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things. It's just about recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, here's the thing about that. It actually looks down on me. That's actually true. That's nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem is her. Not just the way we, talk to each other, right? I mean, it isn't like that. She's not sweeter than you give her credit for. That's also true. I'm seriously just reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow. I'm just like saying that instinctively. I guess I'm setting myself up to cause more problems. No, it's really your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. Yes, me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Honestly, here's the funny thing about that. It's kind of not wrong. Because I could just move on now. But, it's fine, I promise. Let's get our mind off of this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga. I'm having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex. Whoopsies. Don't be mean. Honestly, yeah, you didn't need that last part. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Also understandable. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. That's also true. This will be a learning experience. That is actually a big deal. Alright, let's do water break. Goddamn. Man, I was thirsty. Holy crap. I think we're almost done with this, actually. This first one. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other until have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. So Yuri and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, and Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Would a good rule have to just come down to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with others? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayuri doesn't either. But for once, this does to be right in sight. That's sad. We did it! Was that a record? I think that was a record. Oh shit. Hold on. I think that may have been a record. Nice! I think we're just jumping straight into it. Oh my god. A new day arrives. So you're brought to the club room earlier than usual. That is not late. Wow! As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down on the desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayuri has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve her as her best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. Yo. Yeah. Natsuki. Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Guys, any podcast channel recommendations? Any topics that I prefer? Any topics, but I prefer horror. I mean, there's a podcast. The only one I can recommend is Google Boots Big Thing Dimension. That one gaming, that news channel I told you about. That gaming news channel I told you about. They're pretty good. I highly recommend them. Like I said before, they talk about a lot of gaming stuff. Whether it's just like, you know, developers trying to make a specific game or getting dunked on by the Kobo? Good Boots? Here, let me put the, no, Giga Boots. Hold on. Let me get their channel out. No, but they're pretty good. I think I've linked in Discord before. Let's see. You did not hear that. You did not hear that. Yeah, I think, what is their latest Big Dick something. I don't know how much they have, but they have like over 300 now. They've been podcasting for a long time. They're a pretty small channel, but honestly, in terms of gaming news, they're like the best, personally. Must have been the wins. Yeah, but they're called Giga Boots. But I recommend them. They're a pretty good channel. Straight up might be the best gaming news podcast. They probably are. But yeah, they're pretty good. I found it. Yeah. Thanks. No problem, man. But they actually did one somewhat recently. Other Giga Boots Big Thing Dimension 327. Damn. Wish you best luck. Thank you, man. Yeah, I recommend listening to the newest one, 327. It's pretty good. Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I thought you want me to listen to your own poetry thingy. Yeah. Thanks for realizing that. Should I let you finish that up then? No, I wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Oh, why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri's too nervous to come into the classroom by herself, so... Oh. Jesus, Yuri really let these things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. But yeah, well, I wish you luck as well, Sia. Thank you. For some people, it's like hard to cope with when you know you got a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while. As soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. How easy to pretend that it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that, Natsuki. I don't be bothered like this. So stupid. Our opinion on me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, I feel like it makes me feel guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Well, because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe there will be maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy the way things were before we had to like do that conversation yesterday. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe, I doubt it though. Friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. But something really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? That was an amazing observation. Wow. No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I just hate it when she thinks she's so much better than me just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. These other people decide that they don't like they decide that they don't like me or manga or whatever. But you know that she's too good for it. She's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. No one deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you like to give Yuri's book a chance? After that? Obviously not. What about Fortas? Well, I wouldn't until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But you actually keep an open mind. It is not hard to realize that the story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like Yuri's book. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? So she shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun, easy to just go with it. And the fantasy is a lot of interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe they have a lot more in common than you would think. Kinda like you and Yuri. How do you get along for once so well? Let's get into fights with people. Like first it was with Monica when I was into the club, and then it was with you. Now it's Yuri. I'm always like that person just being such a jerk. They just realized that. They just realized that they could at least get along, but nobody else has that problem. Just keep running away from the reality that everyone's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Sad. So he puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Hell yeah, well done. Good job, Sayori. Hell yeah, doing God's work. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know. And sometimes it makes it harder for us to understand each other, so I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication. and it feels like you're magically connected with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles with a lot too. It can be hard. It takes a lot of reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability. Yes! I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest because you're so tiny. What do you mean? Tell me that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. How dare they? Like my friends, fuck those two. And my dad, fuck your dad. Like when I don't get good grades or even stupid things, like if I don't, if my room isn't clean, wow, I was actually reading that right. My confidence is so low right now, goddamn. So, what am I gonna do? Cry about it? Let myself get upset, then I'm just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So, things always has to be everyone else's fault. Feels like something goes wrong, then there's just a tiny hint that it might be my fault. Then I just get really angry. Always find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then I just would really sound like I'm full of myself. No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. If we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about ourselves. That's a part of vulnerability. Vulnerability, you know. Accepting that we have those feelings that we don't like. I hate that. The feelings make me a bad person. Because the feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's just meant to know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase, and that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible feeling that way. You're not terrible. You're not your feelings. But you're not your feelings. Oh my god, Sayuri. Say it to yourself. Out loud. Fine. Not my feelings. The way I like to picture it is that those feelings are just like your roommate. What a sentence. Wait. You live in the same house and you get to see each other every day. And if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Oh! God damn it. God damn it. What? Wow. Oh. Oh, I didn't even go there. I thought we were just gonna... I thought Noxy was gonna pick that up, but apparently not, but okay. Called depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. Dude, you know how many people I get that from? I'm like, what? you don't see how depressed I am through this smile. Oh my god. I am not my feelings. God damn it, Sayuri's the best. I want to be a good person like you. Okay, we're gonna skip past that. Sorry, I just get triggered when someone says that to me. I'm just like, I give them the Oden face from One Piece. I'm just like, oh, you're a little sweetheart. Man, she handles that way better than I do. Fuck. We're all good people. Okay, I would never say that. I'm too scared of everything. You and Yuri and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you too. Natsuki remains silent, being a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayuri's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though feeling from a wound from inside at her. Something Smiley can't read because he's too tired. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No. It was as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged or left alone any longer. Oh no. Sorry, get in there, get that hug. Never mind. Never mind. I thought we were gonna have a Natsuki breakdown and then, you know, do the Sayuri classic hug, but that didn't happen, sadly. No, we're getting happy fun time with Monica though. Maybe I shouldn't word it that way. Wait. Hold on, we need a real good water break after that. God damn. Yuri, what are you doing all the way out here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. I'm not going to yell at you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It wasn't fair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time I won't try to jump and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one that was mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. Yuri calls up, recalling details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without having something wrong, while saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Yuri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. Plop. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them. What kind of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki. Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because Monica thinks back to the time when she herself found herself in the altercation with Natsuki, and how display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. That's a good sentence, actually. Wow. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. That's an immaculate sentence. Fuck. But you know, she's not really a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just, well, I guess the way it works out that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. What an immaculate observation. God damn. Oh, but that means the burden's on me. I don't know how to say those kind of things, you know, like at all. Hold on, I did not read that at all. God damn, I'm too tired. Oof, indeed. Welcome back, Nash. How you doing? I don't know how to say those things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just... Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't have to beat yourself up. I think everyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. It's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said that she found it more respectful when people speak their minds, and so I did, and she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I like you, and we haven't got to know you a lot by now, right? DDLC doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. What is this response? That's not what I meant, really. What else? That was funny. Oh, I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. Well, what is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I think of myself as a fair, sophisticated person. So for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my taste. Dude, the parallels. That's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. Everyone seems to, like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's, doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, They're just a state of being that we don't always have to control. But it doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel that there's something I learned around when I first started the club. We hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things. Or we can, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just, feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. That part is important. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri was a dejected expression. No. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature. And so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri. I'm far from perfect. Hell yeah, let's go, Monica. She, dude, the what? How do you even say this? I don't know if hesitation is the right word, but the fact that she has to say that, she's kind of like, I really wish I was though. But these are skills I've learned. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not enough. I want to be able to communicate with her. Communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes you feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of other things that she's so mean, that means so much to me. And how it... Oh, she's right behind you? Never mind. Oh my god. What a good fucking video game. Hey, hello as well, Butterscotch. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Ooh. Holy shit, man. Dude, it was so much that has happened. I did a 9-hour stream last time. That shit was crazy. I almost died. I ended up getting amazing luck on my Nikkei stream earlier, and I kind of shot myself in the foot because of that. Like right now, god damn, my throat is dying. I was yelling so much earlier today, god damn. But yeah, Butterscotch, I hope you're doing good. How are you? Aside from my tired throat, I think I'm doing okay. We finished the first part of the side story. This is the 5th one. I think we're like halfway done for the second part of the side story, and then after that we need the final pair. Man, I can't believe even throughout the side stories, the quality of the writing is ridiculous for the characters. Like, it's so good, and the fact that we're doing this without Protacon, fucking love it. I feel like I don't know, I have a question. Do you feel like that makes this better? I feel like this makes this better. Not having Protacon, it's interesting. Okay, let's do water break. Ooh. Sorry, it didn't come last year. No, it's all good. I was thinking about mental stuff, bro. It's all good, man. I'm happy that this is what I would say. It's so important that we gotta take care of ourselves. You know what I mean? Like, don't worry about it, man. I hope you're doing better though. Oh, GG. Exactly, Nash. Exactly. Yeah, hope you get through it. Funny enough, I should be following your lead. There has been quite a few times when I'm like, I had to stream, but despite being mentally dead inside. So, but you know, I do it anyway. I'm like, oh shit, I need to start taking more days off when I feel that way. I feel like I haven't felt that way in a hot minute, which is a good thing, but you know. Let's see. Oh my god, I forgot she said this. This is such a good line. God damn. How it reminds me of me. Oh my god. I feel like something I noticed, Butterscotch, by the way, the side stories have been really making me appreciate Sayuri as well as Natsuki a lot more. It's actually ridiculous. Like even earlier with this batch of side stories, I'm just like, whoa. But I think we're getting a bit more focus on Yuri now, and even just this right here is just fucking amazing stuff. Like, wow. Because I know that it feels like I know what it feels like to misunderstood and get angry. Well, I feel like this is supposed to be, I don't know about the sentence. I feel to be misunderstood and get angry at everyone. I know that telling you you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. You're just people. Fragile and unstable. Facts, wow. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand on people when I can't stand with a piece of disturb like this. Disturbing the piece. Is this like the second time she said this? I think she said this last stream too. I was like, what? Yes, one of the reasons I love them, right? It's so fucking good. Man, dude, this is such a good game. Again, this is such a good introduction to visual novels. Like, it really is. I feel like a lot of people might not want to play it though, just because of the horror stuff. But then again, I feel like a lot of people don't know that it's horror, but actually that might not be true anymore. But I guess for anyone who is like down, like this is really the game. Like, it really is. Again, it's overrated, but it's still a fucking good game. It's so good. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the piece is disturbed. Oh, why do we keep referencing Persona 3 Reload? Oh, imagine that's what they was trying to do. Oh no. Because the Literature Club should be happy forever. Oh my, I'm too tired. I'm too tired. The Literature Club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. Adoration? Adoration? Oh, in adoration. Wow, I'm like, I've never read this word before, apparently. I feel like somebody might be rubbing off on me, because I really want to hug you now. Oh, do the hug, please. It was so funny when, with the other side stories, we're just like, yeah. Like, I think Sayuri was like, well, no, Yuri was like, you shouldn't you shouldn't hug people without their consent. And then Sayuri was like, oh, I didn't know that. And then, you know, Monica came like the next frame. And then, you know, the text is like, you know, Sayuri trots to her. Like, yeah, she trots over to Monica. And then she loudly whispers. And then, you know, Sayuri's like, can I hug you? And I was like, oh my God. It was so good. Holy shit. I'm like, yo, welcome back, Dragon. Man, again, I say this time and time again, though. Hugs are fucking important. Like, goddamn. Wink indeed. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Aww. Monica pulls Yuri in a short embrace. Let's go. We're about to become a different kind of visual novel. Whoop, whoop. You're so gentle. I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. I'm sure Natsuki will too. Can we get the hug CG, please? I'm gonna write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea. Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I'm gonna let my feelings get the best of me. Oh, I always let my feelings get the best of me. I'm never gonna say all the important things and say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Honestly, any way to get that shit out there is important. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. Undertale. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayuri. My personality just isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayuri. Honestly, dude, Sayuri is like super, like, bubbly. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down there, girl. Whoa, 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 whoa. Undertale reference. We're opposites in a lot of ways. Our friends are because she put so much effort into understanding me, so that way you could get along. I thought it was the same with you. You gave me a lot of time and patience, and I wonder if it's the same, if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that I wanted to make more friends, and I had to be somebody that I'm not. Then that there's a type of person or magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them, and trust that they will always be a good person. I really love that last part. Goddamn. That's what I learned through my observations in literature club. Observations? Monocle's caught by surprise, dude. I really like that last part that Yuri said. The observations, like that shit's important. Yuri's always kept herself. Yuri has always kept herself. Has always kept herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talk about the club like this. But Yuri generally smells herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about other people. Sayuri too, and it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. Funny enough, that's actually why I'm super down with just hearing somebody dominate conversation, actually. Like, you know, whenever I'm at work or something. Oh, that's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monica never thought of it. But in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanted to listen and learn about her friends in the club. It's true, Sayori and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can easily work through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. The first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. That is super important. Goddamn. Excuse me. Sorry about that, man. I'm surprised that was my first burp with the stream. What my god. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monica can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. Hooray! On we go. Where's the CG? Goddamn. Is it gonna be with Yuri and Natsuki? A very shy girl with long, pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fists clenched with her into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club Patterson's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monica sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. What? She has friends? She has friends outside the club? Oh fuck. Yeah, as expected. This was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances toward the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch. Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What, is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Oh, lol. I mean, first you gotta start with the dear or the greetings, Natsuki, for whom this may concern. Thank goodness, I thought this was some kind of emergency. This is an emergency. Monica briefly glanced over her shoulder at her other friends. Gently opens, you say? Lol. But you want some help? We could find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel kind of bad taking you away from your friends. It's fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. Monica trots back into her classroom, says something like "I gotta go" to her friends, then grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off. How are you today? Huh? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry. I was caught off guard. I'm doing well today. I'm just tired. Never seemed to be enough sleep during the week. Bro, that's literally just me. Fuck. How come? I don't know. I just get easily distracted. Literally just me. Wow. I get really stuck into things and start neglecting the time. Oh no. Oh, me too. I do that too. Oh, let's go. Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go in here. After peering inside, Monica opens a classroom door and the two of them enter. Bam. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monica pulls chairs to the oh, I can't read. I'm too tired. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else, so... Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take an initiative. That is important. Gosh, you must really be determined. Have you played a game called Undertale? Oh my god. Wait, when did Undertale come out? I don't remember. Wait, did Undertale come out 10 years ago? Oh no. Wait, we gotta do a water break. Oh fuck. Oh no, I think Undertale came out actually 10 years ago. Fuck, that's crazy. Do you guys know? Do you guys remember? Oh god, now I'm scared. I'm scared of the answer. Oh no. I know how hard it is for you to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Judy pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Oh my god! Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. That is. I did not know that about her. That's interesting. Oh my god! Almost 10 in September? Do you remember? The 21st night of September? That's fucking crazy. This is so cute. It really is. Like, wow, this game is great. Like, holy crap. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping into your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Oh my god, this is about to become a different kind of visual novel. Let's fucking go. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, we're just about to start listening to different things you want to say to Yuri, right? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. No, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? I think I'm not a fan of the hairstyle here, honestly. Really? You mean the long hair and the ponytail, or how it was drawn? I'm curious. Almost 10 years for Undertale. That right, Butterscotch? That's crazy. The only thing I want is the hard mode to be finally released. Wait, for Undertale? What game is that? What game are you talking about, Dragog? What? A hard mode for Undertale? Is that like a fan project, you mean? Like a fan mod? Hold on. How it's drawn. I was like, it's one of those two. How it's drawn. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, maybe I can see how you mean the hair makes their heads look huge, potentially. So I kind of see what you mean. How about, oh, I read that little. But never mind. I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer. Her tension of evidence. Oh my god, I can't read. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is how we act like that towards, each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayuri and Monica. Oh, that's me. Okay, Monica. Yes, it is. So, Yuri thanks. I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interest. The same goes for Natsuki too. Oh, the same goes for Natsuki too. We started off pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I started making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. So that kind of makes, so what kind of things do you want to do to her? What do you want her to do for you? I want to do the same things for her that I'd like to receive. I like when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I love that the hard mode. I love the hard mode battle theme. What? Undertale. If you enter the canon name in the beginning, what? The game will start a hard mode. What? Is that actually a mod? What? With late game enemies in the beginning, new enemies and some more stuff. What the heck? But it ends at a tutorial boss fight. Really? So it's not like a full game. It's just like a little extra thing then. That's interesting. That's super interesting. It's official? What? What? Do we have a release date for that? I didn't know that. Oh my god, is that like a patch? What the hell? Or does it only currently end at tutorial boss fight and it's supposed to do it for the whole game because it's not completely finished yet? Oh. Yeah, that's why for the 10th anniversary I wanted to be finished. Oh, dude, Toby Fox is crazy. Oh no, oh my god, I didn't know he was doing that. Oh my god. Oh no. I was like, do I just not play Undertale and wait for the hard mode? Oh no. No, I need to calm down. I need to stick to my guns. Fuck. I like it when my feelings are being taken seriously. I like it when you sincerely trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. Okay. Did you write some things down? I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki's feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know that you're ready to respect them and listen to them, and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, one for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized and I had no idea how to come up with any of that structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh my god, you're gonna kiss! Wow! They're actually gonna kiss. That's crazy. I was not expecting this. Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know. You spend so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest part that's the hardest thing for anyone to do. It really is, actually. All I'm doing is helping you put in a piece of paper. So you're the amazing one. Monica gives you the wow. Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. Honk honk. But she lets go. She's caught by a surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand in place. What? Are they actually gonna kiss? What the heck? I was not expecting this. Or while to sit there in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. No, it comes with coming. Maybe. I heard the word kiss. Don't count on it. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure this is not where this is going. Yesterday you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. Oh? What was that? The thing about how feelings aren't wrong or right, and that they're just a state of being we come up with that we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior is always just how they decide to be. I've always made up their past experience. It's always also made up their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people. rather than as, you know, insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you feel about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone is always trying their best. Everyone wants to be happy. Exact quote. So there's no reason to believe it will actually come out, but no man can predict. No, wow, Toby, is that really his quote? That's funny. That is so silly. What a guy. Here's the thing. If I've learned anything from the different LPs I've seen of him, as well as a couple of LPs I've seen of Deltarune, for example, is that this man is crazy, and let's be real, I think he'll do that. Let's be real. It makes no sense to do it because, you know, he's supposed to be like full blast doing Deltarune, as well as the final few chapters that are left. But at the same time, I could totally see him just being like, okay, let me just do this real fast for Undertale. Sure. No, the exact quote is coming. Maybe? Don't count on it. Other parts of my words. My bad. No, honestly, I personally feel like Toby Fox is a people pleaser, so I think he's gonna do it personally. What do you guys think about that? Actually, do you guys think he's a people pleaser? I feel like I feel like he would do it. He wouldn't have said this or released something like that without being like, without being just like, yeah, I'm actually just doing this. I'm not gonna say I'm doing this, but I am doing it in the background. I don't know. I could be full of shit though. Monica peers over Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it closer, partially covering it with her arm. Had to be able to read it to help you out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting on paper, I realize I'd rather prefer others not read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. Aww. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to put into the whole thing. I've done enough damage already. Also, it's quite different. So even if it is out, you should play regular. I appreciate that sentence, actually. The fact that you're saying that it's quite different. Yeah, no, I thank you for that, actually. Wow, Dragog, damn. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Huh. But it's always been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but... Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so... incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. Oh my god, Yuri confirmed it! Yuri's confirming that she's an alien species from a different planet. Oh my god! Oh my god! But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of things. Just don't call it damage, please. Let's see, how's it different from the main story, Smiley? So the main story is an actual horror game. And the side stories are just background on the different girls, and you know, seeing interactions between them, as opposed to the main game where you are learning about the girls, right? But you know, and it becoming a horror story or spiraling down to one. That's they're kind of different experiences. You don't really have the same thing. But they're both pretty good. They're both well written. So I recommend main story first, then side quests, because these side quests are fun. They're nice. They're good. Yeah, actually, Nash, have you seen any of the main game or this? I'm curious. Wait a second. Oh, Smilei Jr, are you gonna try to beat the secret bosses? Of course! There's one in every chapter. Of course! And I beat the shit out of them. Hell yeah! How could I not? I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, and all I got was real friends who value me. Damn. She was like, fuck that. Why can't you guys just read my books? Is that a joke? Of course it is. Lol. I still can't tell with you. Wow, Monica. Because they're quite a bit larger than the rest of the game, so it could take extra hours to beat. No, it's fine. The funny thing is, I've heard that some of the secret bosses could stand to be harder actually, but you know, we're gonna cross that bridge when we get to it. I feel like the only secret boss I might have a hard time with, or quote unquote secret boss, is Sans from Undertale. Not so much those guys. I don't know. I could be wrong though. We're gonna have to. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Sorry. Oh no, I love it. Just please never change. As you wish. Sans in secret boss. Yeah, I meant super boss, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. There's a secret boss in the game. In Deltarune for the chapters. Like I said, I know that. He glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Yeah, he's sitting under a specific condition. Wait, who? Wait, what? Drago, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? In Undertale? I feel like I know who you're talking about, but I'm not sure. Before the end of the day, probably. I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki beats it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you'd like. Pretty nods. That's as long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales until stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods. There's a single secret boss in Undertale. Okay, but he's under. Not hard to. It's not hard to fake. But it's not worth it. Wait, what do you mean not hard? Oh, not hard to fight, you mean? Can you tell me the name of the boss? I feel like I don't recall this, funny enough. Never mind, he's a big enemy. Huh. Yeah, he's lame. Lame. I know, I probably do know what it is, but it's been a long time since I've seen anything Undertale, so good luck. If you need me. If you need me, I'm here. Let me know if you need me. Then he nods and to depart. Hooray. We still need to see this, damn. Oh, never mind, really? That was, I thought it was gonna... Okay then. I actually thought we were gonna get the resolution to that. But no, we finished another one, hell yeah. Oh, so sorry, in his name. Huh. Okay, I think we're gonna do a bathroom break and then we'll continue the last two. Oh my god, we're almost done. Okay, I'll be back. Hello. Sorry about that. I'm back. Whistles. I've Ivy? I've Laster? Hey Laster, welcome, and Miss Smiley, how you doing? Ooh. Hope you're doing good. It's nice meeting you. Currently we are gonna finish these last two side stories, and then that'll be it for this stream. It's gonna be finale. Welcome you. Dude, by the way, Laster, if you don't mind me asking, who in your eyes of this game is best girl? Let me know. I am curious. Wait, have you played the game actually? I also want to know that. Hold on a second. If you haven't played it, I recommend it. It's really good. All right, time for the final two side stories. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. But Yuri chose to attend a club meeting that day. She and Natsuki haven't faced each other ever since. Also, until it gets hard mode, let's see. They need to have a Garrison boss fight. He's hyped up too much to not do anything really. You can fight the member. You can fight the you can't fight the mentor of Undyne. Oh, really? Have we ever seen him before? I don't remember him. Yeah, who should have breaks the fourth wall by understanding that you can start a fight with him in genocide because he's a vendor. Ah, thank you for letting me know. Wow. No one who has seen the human monster war. You're talking about the old turtle guy, right? And he's not a boss. Interesting. I'm doing quite peachy. Let's go. I'm happy to hear that. A shame I couldn't watch the other streams. No, it's all good. It's all good. If you ever do want to look back on them, definitely recommended. Bro, holy crap, man. When I was first playing this game with the first run, bro, I was floored with this game. Like, man, the writing, the ability to make a horror game out of this, a visual novel, was so well done. The music tone shift, like the different ways you could actually visualize horror with just PNGs, it was really good. I was like, damn. And some of those poems were so good at, you know, depicting the different characters and the mental states that they were currently in. Bro, this game is so good. Thanks, your words are so kind. Thank you. I appreciate that. But man, this game is just so good. I've truly impressed. And now that I'm seeing the side story, there's no horror in the side stories, but it's just so well delivered, so well executed with the writing. Like, just continue on with, like, what's the word? Just exploring these characters even further than the actual main game is ridiculously good. And even just seeing them meet and interact for the first time and how they're dealing with each other is remarkable. Again, like, the guy who wrote this, dude, that man is amazing. I could never. I could never. Also, I'm a little tired right now, so apologies to low volume, to low energy. I apologize for that. Let's see. Yeah, like, he's a secret boss in Deltarune. Really? He's just a writer given powers. What? I want to fight the legendary Hammer of Justice, not a guy who wrote some book. Interesting, Dragog. That's fascinating. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her errors, or of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she can find to spend her lunch, a munch. Because the staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason to come here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment's solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Oh, damn! What a way to have this confrontation, goddamn. What are you doing here? I just... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages through the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki also is looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seem to reverberate through the entire staircase. Damn, right? After too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets within place of the coins. There are only 9 bosses in Undertale? There's only 9 bosses in Undertale? That's crazy! Wow! Is that including the secret boss that you told me about? Oh my god. Wait, is that including the Switch exclusive boss as well? Oh my, that sounds so small. Dragok, I have a question. How long do you think it would take me to beat one run of that game? Like stream number wise. I'm curious. Oh, it's some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant, really. It's totally cool if that's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you. So, not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything's okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stabbing herself in dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself near Yuri. Plop. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap of her drink and takes a sip. Let's see. Let's see, I told you he's a mini boss. Same with the Switch exclusive. It's a mini boss, really? Okay, I think he used a different word than mini boss, but okay. Mind if I tell a story while you are playing? Honestly, last year, go for it. I don't mind. Let's see, there are a lot of mini bosses. Okay. Yeah, I think you used the word strong or big boss or something like that, which I've never really heard anyone describe a mini boss like that. I'm like, what? Okay, so I get what you mean now. Sorry. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say any more. Maybe 2 streams for pacifist and 4 for genocide. Really? Okay, I gotta keep that in mind because I've been thinking about that a lot. But I had to do another stream, another run, right? With just normal, like a normal route and then pacifist and then genocide, right? Or am I wrong? Please let me know. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. Never mind, maybe 4 for both. Yeah. No, I don't. I could just do full pacifist at first. I thought you had to do normal and then true pacifist and then genocide. Huh. I could have sworn. There's nothing neutral. So I could literally just do pacifist at ASAP? I didn't know that. Okay. I thought you needed to do neutral first. Like you were forced to do it. And the 2 of them just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what they can be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki first stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today to the club? Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. Aw, dude. Natsuki X Yuri be like. Oh, that was a good one, Butterscotch. Goddamn. Okay, so it's kind of long, kind of impossible to fit into one comment, so I'll just on several comments. That is all good. That's all good, Laster. That's all good. As long as you're protecting yourself with it, if that makes any sense. Let's see. You see everything from neutral when playing pacifist, so I can just play pacifist ASAP. I really didn't think I could do that. I thought I had to do 3 runs. Or is that really more just just how it's usually done for most people? People accidentally have to do neutral first, and then that's what makes them want to do pacifist. And then they're like, oh, now I got to do genocide. Because I got to do genocide now, for example. That's probably what it is, right? But because I know I don't have to do that. Okay. Hell fucking yeah. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. There was a girl. Inserted in her the ambition for perfection and a passion for poetry. Oh, Laster. I don't know where we're going with this, but I'm liking the beginning. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. Plop. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch, the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Dude, fuck your friends, like actually. Sorry, I was stunned on how awful her friends are. Like, I was actually appalled. I want to beat the shit out of them, I'm not gonna lie. Especially like, they all just assume I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. How dare they? Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, but I just don't want it to come up every now and after. Come up again now after I waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have any other friends who are into manga? Not unless you count online friends. And Sayori, that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it. You know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books. You don't have to feel like everyone's constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful. Especially since I really hate attention so much. Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. Like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. It's middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. Oh, Yuri, goddamn. I also hated my, whatchamacallit? My middle school days. I think it was during that time that I really hated school. It's when I really actually, no, I've been hating school. What am I saying? It just got really, really bad at that point. Is there anything linked to the DDLC plus OST again? It's so good. Yeah, dude, a lot of the new songs are ridiculous. I was like, damn. Like, the developer didn't think to add more? Also, oh, you deleted your own message? What happened? How did you do that? Let's see, her life, perfect. Herself, imperfect. Going then into a long walk and stumbled into a talk with a man wearing glasses. Where is this story going, Laster? Wait, interesting. Technically, you are forced to play neutral first, but if you finish it without killing anyone in the game, will offer to continue the pacifist route and send you to a safe point before the fight. Really? And unlock the final piece of the past. Really? I didn't know that. Thank you so fucking much, Dragog. Oh my god. I didn't know that. I'm so happy now. I thought I had to do 3 runs. Oh my god. I'm really happy now. Oh wow. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Bro, that's literally just me every day of my life. Whatever. We're just stupid kids back then anyway. True. Wise words. Well, I just said wise words as well. I was impressed. I was like, damn. Thank you so much, man. Actually. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. Pseudonym? Thank God I used a pseudonym. Oh, like a pseudonym basically. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. Let's go, Natsuki, yes! So, I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years ago from now, we'll think about the same thing about our current selves. Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable? Of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially as someone who doesn't even exist yet. What a... Dude, I love that final sentence. God damn, it was a good final sentence. Right here. Natsuki raised her hand to her face and forcibly slaps her own cheek. Sorry, I had to do it. That's me from the future. Come to terms with me right now. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Goddamn. Also, ow. Didn't mean to do it that hard. Lol. Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm, doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't. I don't even know why I did that. Lol. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Oh. Right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. Oh my god, the next chapter has continued. Let's go. He whispered his tales to her and granted her the keys to answer her reality where she is God. He vanished, and she left to home and awaited the next day. Is this how Monica became sentient? Who is this guy? Is that supposed to be Dan the creator? Wait, Laster, wait. Wait, if you're giving me lore, I am right. Thank you, because this is kind of, I'm liking where this is going. Oh, damn. The conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. The two suddenly read for the remainder of the lunch hour, but the whole time Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret regret over having to abruptly force the end of their conversation. Yeah, I've been there before too. Oh, you're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day passes. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to this area once again. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits with Lop. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like for me? I didn't know I was coming here, so what if I didn't show up? Well, I mean, I just would have drank it myself, I guess. She didn't think that through. She did not think that through. Hilarious. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. Well, I meant to say is thank you. It's a really nice gesture. Aww. If it's okay, you don't have to feel that way. I do. It's other things that it was other things I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Really pauses, but nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. Ah. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri, she probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obliged. I want to. I'll do nice things too. Okay. Thank you. You thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. Just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I've been avoiding them on purpose. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. They're just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're just having fun, but I also just can't take anything seriously. Like when, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitudes just get like all on my nerves. It's gotten even worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like he's really good at putting up with it because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke that I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. It's probably because she actually has actual friends now as opposed to those two fucks. So I just really don't like those two. So oh my god. They infuriate me to no end. She went to her school and her life became progressively worse as soon as she went to pursue her interest. Then she remembered the young man. Okay. But it's my fault for being so overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand for everyone to want me to change. But yeah, I know Monica and Sayuri really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just like communicate your feelings or whatever. Oh fuck, what the heck? Sorry about that. It's not my friend group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, I know this has nothing to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking to you about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, that's not weird. I just misunderstood. So, I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. See, this is the part that we don't see. A lot of parts. These things specifically. I mean, they're like really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. They really like my baking. It's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and I have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. See, this is the things that we don't see. Like the things that we've seen, like, bro, I just want to, like, literally, I said it before, I think I said it last stream, I was like, I literally want to jump in the game and beat the shit out of them, like, just, but like, dude, we don't see these other things, like, actually at all. Oh, I'm so bad at a lot of those things. So, are those things all important to you? Well, kind of, but there are things I need to get out of everybody. That was a really good line. Oh my god. Oh, let's do water break. Oh, I need another bottle. Fun fact, the word copter comes from the word helicopter, and the other way. Helicopter is composed from words helico, spiral, and ter, one with wings, like like pterodactyl. Interesting. I didn't know that. Wow. Thanks for the fun fact. Oh my god. She remembered the young man conversation they had. All the years flash by. She wanted to find him again. Where is this going? Oh my god, that's so fascinating. It really felt like you were doing like the first like dialogue part really felt like something Monica would like something regarding to Monica, but now I'm kind of like, what? That's interesting. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Once I already really likes your baking. She makes you laugh. And she complains a lot, lol. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, like them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Ooh, Yuri. Dude, that's the spice, goddamn. Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. No, wait. I'm sorry, didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. I understand that you can't just judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and like measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. Sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. Dude, what a line. God damn. A moment of silence stretches between them. They don't want to hurt me. They just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth. Oh, what a lot. Yeah. Oh, Natsuki, goddamn. I'm sorry. I I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want to help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's also true. That's what Monica and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, "Aw, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself how I want to talk about things. I'm the only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. What a sentence. God fucking damn it. Dude, they're both trying so hard. Aw, you love to see this. Aw. You don't have to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. Oh my god, they're trying so hard. Oh, just Monica. Yo, Muna, welcome to the stream. How you doing, bro? These two are trying so hard to like understand each other. It's just so adorable. It's so good. Like, god damn. Provider just got done. Let's go. How, dude, I have a question, Muno. How was the boss fights? I'm sure he had done like a couple, right? Like one or two at least. How were those? I am curious. Man, when I was seeing some of that combat near the end, like before I left, I was like, okay, now I'm seeing some nice tools right there. When I saw him do the Augie, I was like, wait, wait, this looks real good. Like just the normal hits, it's fine. But when I was seeing that stuff with that magic, I was like, ooh, wait, this is the sauce. Wait a second, wait. Let's see, she remembered the young man and the conversation they had all the years by. She wanted to find him again. She found files of data, and the man stood accompanied by many programming and sought out the man's favor. Ooh. Hey, Visor, welcome to the stream as well. Yo, Visor, Smiley just finished the final stream. Let's go. I was just asking Muno, how was the first boss fights? I assumed they were good. Let's see, the last one, Ichimo Kuren, he died like twice. He did know, but then he absolutely wrecked him. Let's fucking go. Nice. Yeah, the funny thing is when I was like seeing a little also before I left, I was like, this game doesn't seem that hard. But of course, it's still the start of the game, so I'm sure the game is still like pulling its punches in the sense. But that's interesting. I'm very curious how bosses are designed in that game. It's very fascinating. But yeah, Revisor, I have a question. I assume you're getting access to more tools, right? What I think was fascinating when I was looking at the gameplay as well was demons. How do they factor into the actual fight itself? Because here's the thing, a lot of times, right, when it comes to like non-controllable party members in action RPGs, a lot of the work is the player character, the one who is actually controlling the MC a lot of times, assuming there's no party switching and all that. At least like character switching, I suppose. So when I see, like Raito, being the main controllable party member, and then have, having AI control, different demons you can summon, I think that's super fascinating. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Kingdom Hearts in that respect, actually. Especially if they can actually contribute, like in terms of like just normal base combat, that's going to be more similar to Kingdom Hearts 1 specifically. Because in Kingdom Hearts 2, the party members function very differently in that game, where they don't do a whole lot of work, but they're more utility. in terms of the different tools you can access if they're alive and if they're in the current party. So Kingdom Hearts 2 is weird and different and good, but different from how they function, how things function in Kingdom Hearts 1. So when I'm seeing, you know, like Raido with his demons in the party, you know, out and about assisting him in combat, it's giving me Kingdom Hearts 1 vibes, and I think it's fascinating, which again is a good thing. Let's see, Fierce Royal boss fight was a noticeable spike in difficulty. You gain access to his weakness, but that's it. Interesting. That makes me extra curious as well, because regardless of if it's more similar to Kingdom Hearts 1 or Kingdom Hearts 2, at the end of the day, main pro tag does most of the work. So I'm curious if it's possible to beat certain things without even needing to use the weakness, if that makes any sense. It's something that came to my mind when I was watching you play. I was like, wait a second, I should have typed this in the chat before I left, but something that came into my mind: who's gonna do, can you beat Devil Summoner Rider Kusunawa? Can you beat the game without using any demons? I was like, because it's an action RPG, so that should be possible, right? That should just be a thing. So I'm curious. Hello, Smiley Senpai. Yo, Lion, welcome to the stream. How you doing? So I'm just like, I have so many questions. I'm so intrigued. Like, oh my god. Let's see. It's true that I'm the god of the masses, said the man, but didn't hear what all I had to say. The man stated he created her. Oh my god, I can't read. And the world she inhabited. Fascinating. Let's see. I was right to find out that the game was just gives you the demon weaknesses. I hadn't found that out in my playthrough. Really? That's fascinating. We're back. Gotta do something. Might take a while. Okay, Butterscotch, thank you for letting me know. I'll see you in a bit. I think we're still in the middle of trying to finish the first final part of the side story. So you might be able to come back depending. But yeah, thank you so much, Butterscotch. If not, take care. Thank you. Let's see. Demons do a lot of combat, but they can exploit weaknesses. Ooh. Heal, buff. Oh, they can buff? That's fascinating. You can manually command them to use skills and who they target. Ooh, see, these are the things where I'm just like, this is the sauce right there. Yes, dude, I'm starting to get horny. Fuck, I'm sorry. I'm actually getting hard. Wow. Is it beat Kingdom Hearts or Dark Souls or Hollow Knight without taking any damage? Can you beat the new Raido game without taking damage? I don't know. People have done all of these things actually. Or can you beat Shin Megami Tensei without taking damage? Has anyone done that? Advisor Muno, do you guys know if you could beat SMT1 without taking damage? Someone did a video about that? Huh. That's interesting. So in the game will be very hard so far. Raido can heal without items. His elemental attacks are on cooldown. Interesting. If demon knows physical and gun, it would be a long fight. Fascinating. That is super interesting. Okay. He stated the gospel absolute of reality. Watched her existential crisis crumble her with a glistening grin. Interesting. Oh, dude, this God guy, I don't like the sound of him. Wait a second. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like it only works when I'm annoyed, sad, or just want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that, I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki knows her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Well, a lot of reasons, but I just get sucked into sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive. Like, I want to be part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't fully understand it and have no real desire to participate. Damn, literally just me. Fuck. Yep. People did SMT while taking damage. Nice. Man, doing runs like that is crazy, by the way. Being SMT while taking damage is like playing any RPG without encountering the enemy. You have to re-roll each hit thousands of times to get the desired result. Bro. I have a question. Have you guys ever done that, by the way, when playing RPG? I've never have, and I don't think I will ever want to. Oh god. I don't know if you guys already know this, but please let me know, okay? Do you know that who the summoner was at the end? If not, I will not spoil. Interesting, okay. Yeah, let's do a quick water break. Wait, I have a question, you guys. If you guys don't mind me asking, do you know if if the Rido game has a super boss fight at the end? Like a super, yeah, if it just has a super boss fight, I'm curious. Huh. I'm curious how Rido designs that stuff. Wait a second. In some games like SMT3, it's predetermined whether you hit or miss. Really? I didn't know that. I'm in shock. I don't know, I'm short on money, bro, dude, same. Man, I need that game to go on sale ASAP. If I was super boss, it would be Demi Feed. Dude, I would love that. Can you imagine if they added Nahubino as a super boss fight? That'd be sick. Oh, that's actually more likely than you think, just because okay, so little thing. I didn't mention this when you were doing your stream revisor, but little thing, I didn't know that they took demons, like they took demons and added them into the Rido game, like completely new demons. Bro, that's crazy. What? What? They added Idone? What the hell? So it's kind of likely that Nahobino, they could add a super boss fight and it could be Nahobino actually. Wait a second. Wait, I have another question. Do you guys think there's a Jack Frost cosplaying as Rido? Oh, I would love that so much. I would love that. Let's see. Of this is the man god, and his morning will never end. And his morning will never end. His experience will go on forever. His amusement will. His metaverse enterprise solutions. What? Last thing I expected, going on YouTube was Smilei live at 11 p.m. Yo, Asher, welcome. How you doing? Imagine not being a secret boss in P4R or P6. Bro, I really want to see that. I don't know if they would do that for P4R, but I would love that. Mermaid exists in Rido? Really? She's not DLC, but she's a new demon that wasn't in PS2 games. Really? Oh my god. Rido Jack is on the cover. Oh my god, I didn't know. I wonder if Idone has her idol personality in animations since it's 1932. Wait, they didn't exist, did they? They did not. Wait, that's a really good question, Muno. Wow, I've been good. Nice. I don't know what IWK means, but I'm assuming really tired. But like, asking you to need to kiss. So funny you should say that. Let's see. I found out something because I can summon her. I found it because I can summon her. Really? Oh, dude. So when I play Rido, Mermaid is never leaving my party. Oh no. Why am I like this? Wow. So far the color makes me want to keep playing. Dude, hell fucking yeah. That means it's addicting. Ooh, that's good. Let's see. What's different with books? I feel like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in many ways that I've never felt with real people. That's a really good sentence. Wow. So in that way, sometimes feels more like real. Feels more real than real life. What a sentence. Really? If that's hard for you to be, it's that hard for you to be around people, like all the time. Fairly often. Especially in group settings, when people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all of that, I don't know what to do, so I just disengage. Oh. Demons have a limit how much they can grow. Oh no, really? So you can't make a predator who destroys Satan. No, don't tell me that. My heart. Oh, I'm sad now. The rest of the story is history. Was that the whole story? What an interesting story, Laster. Wow. Question, where did you get that from? Still going, lol? I gotta go. Yeah, I'm still going, Nash. Okay, take care, Nash. Thank you so much. Ooh. Have a good night. Have a good day. Ooh. I think some of the demons came out of the Tai show era, like Turbo Granny, who's from the 1950s, but they're all overall the tone of the era. Interesting. So I think it's weird to have if I done does keep either persona. No, it is odd, but I think it's fascinating. You gotta fuse to get stronger demons. No. Am I gonna be that one dumbass who just refuses to fuse away Praetor or Mermaid? Honestly, I'm kind of okay with that. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. Why am I like this? Like, actually, oh no. I don't know why I'm like this. Fuck. That's crazy. I didn't expect there to be a limit to that though. That's fascinating. Wait, something I noticed by the way when you were playing. Prada said Rido. I didn't expect that. Does it get lonely? I don't think so. I guess I'll enjoy spending time with people one-on-one. I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache. Oh, yeah, me too. Really? Mm-hmm. A lot. Oh, damn. I see, the game also gives you some demons to use for fusion. Really? Since it's not a tutorial, you can keep them. Ooh, neat. Maybe the real Doki Doki Literature Club was the friends we met along the way. I think you're right about that, actually. Wait. Mermaid is cute. Mermaid is hot. I wouldn't use cute, but I would prefer the word hot, but yeah, that too, I suppose. Like, more than anything. God damn, what a heart-to-heart fuck. After Natsuki mutters out, silence fills the stairwell once again. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding. Wow. Maybe the real Doki Doki Literature Club was the depression we gained along the way. I would laugh so hard right now if I wasn't for it being super. It's so late right now. Oh shit, I need to hurry up. Oh my god. Hold on a second. I didn't know it was this late. Oh god. I need to move. I need to move. Wow. Hurry. I will try. Oh, the final one. Oh fuck. You know, I think Riku is in love with Sora. Funny you should say that, Lion. Funny you should say that. You want to know something else, Lion? I think Sora likes Riku back. Just saying. Just saying. Man, I do love those two. They really are just canon. If it wasn't Disney, it would be pretty. It would be a thing already. Let's see. If you should hear more from me, look at the in-game mail. I'll be here in the comments though. Really? In here? You know, I was actually gonna read this at the very end. Bro, that's spooky as fuck. I will do that when we finish. Thank you so much, Laster. Fuck, dude, I am stuck. I clicked on it, but I never read it. Dude. We are doing that once we finish the last side story, apparently. Holy crap. Made my heart skip a beat. Fuck. Lock the fuck in. I need to hurry. You're right. Do it fast. Eureka. In the real Doki Literature Club with the lesbians we saw along the way. This feels a lot more of a Yuri, I would say. The game safety is a combo. Let's see, the game's safety is a combo of SMT. Oh, okay, the game safety difficulty mean combo SMT, Metaphor, and Nocturne. Interesting. High damage output, low damage taken, auto revive when you die, and can be changed whenever. Okay, that's good. Wait, I have a question. Oh no. Is there a hard mode? Oh no. Oh no. Is there a hard mode? Oh, oh no. I really like shooting myself in the foot apparently. God damn. Here, let's do water break. Oh my god, if it wasn't so late, I'd be laughing so hard. I can't believe you said that, Mudo. Let's go, lesbians. Let's go, gays. Yes, sir. After all, it's Pride Month. Yeah. Dude, I would be screaming so loud if it wasn't so late. I'm so sorry. God damn, that was perfect. Perfect. God damn. Yes, assuming it's like Nocturne, you take 2 times damage. Enemies that take. Why do I want to play on a hard mode now? Shit. Tell us about the good days when you walked up a hill. 83 uphill, 83 miles to school. Well, thankfully, I never had to do that. However, my bros Taco and Paco did have to do that. Thankfully, I didn't have to do that. Only Pride I know is Saiyan Pride. that is definitely one of them. Alright, it's time for the final one. Oh. I should get another bottle. Hold on, I'm gonna get another water bottle. Actually, no, we're gonna do bathroom break. I might as well. Hold on. We're doing a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Hello. Sorry about that. I was like, let me get another bottle. Goddamn. I need this. This game. PM died for this. I'm glad you're enjoying your time. I am joyous. Nice. Look who's back now. Yeah, sorry about that. I was like, dude, let me just use the bathroom. Might as well. Let's see. But who oh. Let's see. Who would say Yuri, but your old gamer brain would think of the character? Let's see. How did I miss that? What the heck? Let's see. Let's see. Only pride. Oh, here are that too. Let's see. The pride knows that every Amori fan who ships Basil X Sunny, Basil X Amori. Ah. Oh, say, okay, guys, it's time to do a lesbian break. I would never say that. DDS remaster, but Alice doesn't remove the girlfriend's line from heat about Argilla and Johanna. What? Oh, is that an actual thing? Huh? I'm not gonna do that. I don't know shit about the most games Smilei plays. I only really know DDLC and Omori. Smilei promised on his life he would play Sadly Face. Yeah, I will still never forget. Well, DDS is basically SMT's equivalent of a war game. Really? Eat and devour demons. Fascinating. I feel like you kind of just triggered me, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that was not the best description for me. I'm not a big fan of war. Let's see. Sunny X Basil? But Aubrey X Sunny is canon. Is it actually? Wait, is it actually? I'm curious. I like Cal X Sunny. It seems silly. I mean, you're not wrong. Hey. Hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairway much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic counter in both hands, a container. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in such a good mood today, so I figured I should, I haven't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share some with them. As she sits down, Natsuki opens the little container. Cupcakes. Man, girl, why don't you make muffins? Oh my god. Again, my cupcake hater arc is never leaving. Let's see. By the way, does FPS games become more hard with controller? Apparently, it's a bit easier to control with mouse and keyboard as opposed to controller. Like, yo, Butterscotch, welcome back as well. Ooh. Were you able to get everything you got that you need to get done? Currently, we just started the final side story, and it's super late for me, so I need to hurry up. I need to hurry. It's so late. Oh my god. Hate to break it to you, but it's not canon, man. Is it really not? Let's see. You don't get to see it, but it's implied you have to devour demons because they're hungry all the time. Really? Really? I was not expecting that. Wow. Let's see. Aubrey X Sunny isn't exactly canon. It's implied by that they like each other, but nothing comes of it. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Let's see. I forgot what it's called. I think implied is the right word, honestly. Let's see. The official artwork of what if Marty was still alive. There's official artwork if they're alive? What the hell? I didn't know that. Kel pushed Sunny and Aubrey closer, both flustered, and while Basil took a selfie of them. Ah, really? I didn't know that. Fascinating. It's Sunburn. Kel X Sunny is Suntan. That's so funny. Okay, so a little thing about me. I'm not really big on ships. Please ignore how Sora X Riku is canon. I don't really use ship names, funny enough, but I don't really use ship names, so this is the first time I'm seeing of Sunburn and Suntan. Dude, those are so funny. They're actually perfect. Wow. And yes, my DDS has canonical lesbians. Megaten is so progressive. Let's go. Stairs at Persona 5. Wow. Mari literally has a conversation about Aubrey's crush on Sunny. Really? I feel like I may have seen that, funny enough. But damn, didn't know you were live. Yeah, yo Mac, welcome as well. How you doing? I know, bro. Let's see. It depends on a lot of games. It has pros playing on controller actually. Yeah, dude, I agree with that actually, Dragog. Like I know for me, like I shudder thinking about playing Dark Souls Remastered on PC without controller. Ooh. Even in Headspace, Aubrey acts like a Moore's girlfriend. Let's see, meaning Sunny either knew or has feelings for her. Yeah, it's definitely one or the other. Where it might be one of those things where he's just like he noticed it in hindsight. You know what I mean? Not so much in the moment. Which is, wait, I have a question, you guys. Have you guys ever like looked back to your childhood and was just like, oh shit, I was getting flirted with and I didn't know that. Oh damn. Cause I have, and I was like, oh my god, I was a fucking player. Fuck, I didn't know that. That's insane. Like I was literally dense hair and pro tech. I'm not even kidding. I didn't know. Let's see. Aubrey acts like she has a crush on him in Headspace, but Sunny wants it. Yeah. You know, I remember putting something I found written by a Flagopath in Yuri's what? Oh my god. Really? Hold on. I'm gonna, if you don't mind me, I'm gonna quickly pin this because if I don't pin this, I'm gonna forget. I need to thank you for letting me know. I appreciate the hint. During the on the rainy bridge on the way to find a Morty. Really? What? Let's see. Don't play Dark Souls on keyboard. Terrible idea. Yeah, it sounds like an awful idea. Childhood was better than teenhood. Funny you should say that. Sunny relives a memory when she hears Mary talking to Aubrey about her crush on him. Let's see. Yeah, we could have just forgotten as well. Let's see. You made cupcakes? You know it. It's been a while since at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Beauty takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's a brown with dark green frosting immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. Not glitter. Wow, how pretty. I just ate, so I might not be able to finish it. Another day for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I don't really think about it, I just made them. Oh, I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? It is? I don't remember that. Well, yeah, but that's not really... Did he take a small bite? Tiny bite. This is green tea flavored. What? That's a thing? You can make green tea flavored cupcakes? What the fuck? I'm in shock. Wow. I love green tea. Dude, she was right. Oh, do you? I'm just a random idea I want to try, so that's... How did you even do that? Did you, like, get the green tea bag, put it in the dough, and then put it to bake? How did you do that? What? I'm in shock. I played the game twice. Hey, you wanna... Alex, you wanna let go of my echo? What does that mean? Nothing I just saw on YouTube. Ah, so wanna play Legos? Both times Sunny route, interesting. On the street lamps, all of them are memories of Sunny's past. Let's not get mad. We need to calm down a little bit. Just a little bit. You know what I'm talking about. Tell me what Smiley wouldn't want us fighting. I would be sad. The funny thing is, I don't remember either. But then again, that's not surprising. That was at the end of a 10-hour stream. God damn, it was like around 6 a.m. when I finished that stream. That stream was crazy. I freaking love Omori. That was a good ass game. Shit. Not featured in Vido, but Devil Summoner has modern Ginko as a trans character. Really? Hold on, Madame? I think I read that incorrectly. Nice, I didn't know that. Some Devil Survivor, interesting. I think it was Street Lamps. It was near the end. It might have been easy to skip then. I might have skipped it then. But again, I don't remember, sadly. Dude, that final couple hours were so crazy though. I've seen over 10 gameplays of more. I don't remember that. That's fun. That's a funny thing. People might have skipped it. That's the thing. Because if memories are able to be skipped, then that's not surprising. Let's see. In Soul Hackers 3DS, Ginko is voiced by feminine English, feminine English. Let's see. Gunko is voiced by a male in Japanese. Really? Really? That's interesting. So Hackers good? That's a good question. Actually, Muno, I think you like Soul Hackers, right? Wait a second. It can be skipped. Yeah, they were corrected. They were corrected in Soul Hackers too, but having her voiced by a male. Sad. Missed a chance to have her voiced by an actual. Sad. Sajin D. I don't remember which one. I remember the scene. It was raining and everyone was wearing rain gear. It's actually the funny thing. Now that you say that, there's actually a picture of that in the Photoshop. Actually, I mean not in the Photoshop, but in the album. Sorry. But why does the real kid Aubrey kind of look like the Isabel from Phoenix of Earth? Really? The real world kid Aubrey? Really? Man, dude, that's a good show, by the way. Phoenix of Earth was real good. Wait, were you telling me that, like, Nomori, they were actually based on actual kids? What? I didn't know that. That's fascinating. Don't laugh at me. I'm not. Just felt happy. Sorry. Usually never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. We're saying dumb things again. Just want to do something nice. And it's something that I happen to be good at. Don't know if you like them from past experience. Oh, and I do know you like them from past experience. Yuri's turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcakes for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. Lol. How did you get into baking? Well, I don't know. I just kind of always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga, a lot of baking, so I got like super into it for a while. I was like probably making stuff almost every day, but sometimes that I always knew that I always liked it anyway. It's like baking is like an art, but when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. What a good way of putting that. Wow. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic. And that it would just be eaten afterwards. That's funny. Wait, that's actually super funny. The reward in the game. Oh, really? That's interesting. Oh, you mean like out of headspace? Oh, I guess I kind of see what you mean then, Butterscotch. Wow. The rain, one of the worst of these feelings for Aubrey is mentioned. I never said it's not the case, but because it is. I said that it was if Aubrey's feelings were mentioned. Who's a Morris curator? Oh my cat, yeah. I think I remember them from Twitter. Yeah, I believe people were actually like super making a big fuss. Let's see. They drew a screenshot of a post where there's them not real, but there's still reasons to hate them. It wasn't. Let's see, but then again, it was years ago. I forgive them. It's not real because Mari perished. Sad. Let's see. If she didn't fail, they would wind up together. Let's see. Yeah, you're too partial for it. You're too partial for it. Wow, God, I'm too tired. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I could do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment, you get to be like a bringer of joy. What a good sentence. God damn. I don't know. It just makes you feel valued. Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up your friends today? There wasn't really anything to make up about them. To make up with them about. I won't fight or anything. You weren't? Yeah, I misunderstood. When it turns into fight, but it's not cool. It's just unnecessary drama. It makes things worse. So they're not gonna stop? I mean, it will happen sometimes anyways. It's just the way they are. I'm the one who never has a problem. I'm the one who never has a problem with it. I mean, here's the funny thing. Like, if she speaks up, they probably would actually just calm down. Funny enough. It's not worth it. But since I have like somewhere to go now, I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles in Yuri's clenched fist. I'm glad the situation is resolved. Then you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. The fact that she feels like she has to do that is just so awful, though. I'm not gonna lie. This is to draw the Mori manga. Mama. Let's see. Still a good game, right? No, I think you guys are making a big deal out of nothing. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys. Let's see. I mean, you guys are acting like drawing hentai is the same thing as you know, the PC stuff. It's not. Let's see. Or it's not as good as it could have been. It is a bit. The pacing could be slightly better, but yeah. It'd be like 10 hours with the content it has. That's kind of what I often say, funny enough. Some games don't have to be as long as they should be. Some games can stand a bit longer, even if they are RPGs. Let's see. I'm not like Smiley, please don't excuse me. I'm confused. What is even happening? What is even happening? I knew that with most of me, except for I'm not really sure who that is. Funny enough, I just know he's odd. Is bad and hate Nagito-san. Arthur drew before writing that. Yep. Let's see, funny thing, I don't know if you guys knew this, but a lot of like actual mangaka, they were drawing hentai / doujin before actually being actual mangakas. Did you guys know that? It's just true. I kind of get it, but it's so buggy and shitty. All the penny shots were not necessary. Yeah, that's just unnecessary fan service. It's little things like that are annoying though. I would agree. You should play 80s mode for 80s mode BC of that. Also, Rurouni Kenshin is my favorite shonen. Dude, Rurouni Kenshin's really good. For me, it'd be it used to be my third favorite manga. Nowadays, it's my fourth, but that's only because my third favorite manga is Hunter x Hunter now. That's because of Gon and Killua though. But Rurouni Kenshin is a really close fourth. Like I could swap Rurouni Kenshin for third or fourth, like between Hunter x Hunter and Rurouni Kenshin. Rurouni Kenshin is just that good. God damn, it's really that good. Being a pedal after reading that, I'm actually the opposite. I found out before finishing it, because a big reason why I decided to read Rurouni Kenshin was because when I was little, I grew up with Toonami, so I actually used to watch the old English dub of Rurouni Kenshin and whatchamacallit. So, but because you're a little kid growing up in the 2000s and whatnot, you would never be able to see all of the episodes that you end up missing. So I never finished actually watching Rurouni Kenshin ever. And I think at one point I decided, I was like, wait, I actually want to finally give this series a shot. I really do. I want to finish it for little baby Smiley me. I really do. And I think before that, I ended up finding out about, him actually being an actual predator, which again is very different from being a hentai artist. It is very different. And I was like, whoa. But then I remember at some point I ended up watching a video, I think it was from Super Eye Patch Wolf, something like that. I don't remember his name or the channel. I think it was Super Eye Patch Wolf being like, you should read Rurouni Kenshin. It's really good, despite Watsuki being not great of an individual, being an awful human being. Despite that, you should still try to enjoy this piece of media. Like, it's really good. You're doing yourself a disservice. So when I ended up like watching that, I was like, you know what, it's time to make good on that promise I made to my little self and watch all of Rurouni Kenshin. And I did. I never finished watching the anime because the final arc in the original anime for Rurouni Kenshin, it was a filler arc, because they were going to do the final arc after that, but because they were doing a really long filler arc, it basically made the series get cancelled, the anime specifically. So then the anime never did it. Never finished the whole series. So I did all of that. I never finished the filler arc, but I was like, man, Rurouni Kenshin is really good. And then I ended up seeing another video afterwards being like, yeah, you should read the manga because that final arc is ridiculous, and all of the payoff that was being done was immaculate. And I think at that point I was like, you know what, I'm gonna read the manga. And the funny thing is, in the Rurouni Kenshin, in that video specifically, they were saying, how Karu dies, the kid of Karu as well as Kenshin, how they're reacting, how Yakuko becomes this extra big Giga Chad and stuff of the like, and like how what happens with Sanosuke and how he brings out the Sambato again. It was fucking crazy. And I was like, what, he brings that back? Oh shit. And seeing how like the final villain is, instead of like trying to attack the country of Japan, the final villain is being more personal, attacking the people that Kenshin loves, as opposed to trying to like change Japan as a whole to be how it used to be and stuff like that. And oh my god, it was a really good video. And I was like, I just got spoiled on a ton of shit, but I'm gonna read the manga anyway. I started from the beginning, kind of like I did with Rurouni Kenshin anime, and bro, I forgot all about those spoilers. It was, that final arc was ridiculous. Like shit, I was like, dude, this is my third favorite manga. It's just that good. It's just that good. So again, it's one of those things where, one, you do have to separate art from artist, like I often say. But again, calling Watsuki the same thing as that not safe for work yaoi shorter guy, those are different things, man. One is weird, one's an actual crime, the other one is not. Let's see. Hold on, I went on a tangent again. I'm so sorry. Exactly, but screw the author. Exactly. And you know, against drawing unreceivable content. All I'm saying is that making a parent who draws only to draw manga with children is really weird. Sorry, I misunderstood. Let's see. It's probably the funny thing. The reason they did that is probably because they like his work. Zero Escape's good though. I couldn't say, sadly. I can't say on that sadly line. I know the first one was good though. Also that I haven't played it, but I saw LP of that. And I'm like, man, this shit's good. Considering how much characters aren't sexualized in Kenshin manga, I would literally never guessed. The funny thing is, like, there's a couple characters, specifically the little girl, who's kind of, she's not traditionally sexualized, but you see something weird once you are aware that Watsuki is the way he is. It's fascinating. I was never further with, but I confessed twice too. Nice. I guess I understood that it's useless to give me any hints. They just say straight up. I mean, the fact that they said the straight up is actually a pro on the, like, actually a big pro. I was 10 at the point, so nothing came out of it. Sad. It is what it is. At least they came out with it. Damn. Hell fucking yeah. At least nothing bad happened. We fucking take those. Of course, now I definitely didn't get a crush on one of them a few years later. Don't start to feel type guys. No, it's all good. It is what it is, man. Saying that might be helpful. Yandere is kinda slow. Smiley is Smiley. Or your resume? I'm confused. Let's see. Do people IRL call you Smiley? No. That's not my actual name. Let's see. I like because they're artists too. Yeah, some of the amazing hentai art I've seen, I'm just like, dude, this is so well drawn. Oh my god, what the fuck? This is actually it's like actually well done. Like getting the Gunner stuff out of the side. Yo, Taku, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Sorry, I was going on a tangent. I apologize. Trash streaming. You mean the sim has GTA levels of quality? Really? Wouldn't buy it off principle. You know, if you don't feel like anything in the, if you don't find anything in the file, I'm not curious, you can search it up. Ah, thank you. Just like your character, just put your character and it should appear. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that last year. Let's see. Some hentai artists and authors make safer work so they can get to exposure. Yeah, I've noticed that as well actually. Some are too talented to be unknown. Dude, right? Let's see. Came back with poo-poo Wi-Fi. No. Oh yeah, how you doing, Taku? Also, welcome back, Mac. Hell yeah. Let's see. Karu's never. I'm not really talking about Karu. I was talking about the other character. She's not a main character. I believe she's one of the people who work at the. How do you even say it? That one restaurant. She's not traditionally sexualized though. But you know for a fact he likes that character a lot. You see it. You see it in the art. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. Man, I don't really care about people saying furries are zoos. I don't really understand that part. But by the way, Taku, how was your day? I assume it's nighttime for you, right? God damn. Why am I still streaming? By the way, we should change your name to Master Water. Intune again, low. Nice. What would you call it to? You have no idea how much trouble I have sending that comment. Really? I removed it 2 times before I could have actually sent it. Wait, what happened, Master? Are you doing alright? Let's see. Italy preferred name. I changed my name. Miso or Yakiko's girl. Yeah. I'm kind of sleepy. I just want to chill for a bit. Nice. I welcome you. Yeah, I'm going to try my best to read as relaxing as I can. Not raise my voice too much because my family's sleeping. In fact, they're probably really angry at me right now because I'm still streaming. Oh no. But yeah, man. Hell yeah. Thanks. Well, I explain. Sometimes people say furries like real anime for some reason. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I found that quite annoying. It doesn't feel sexualized. It was just one scene, but they showed nothing. Let's see. If you believe it's not the same as lolly, Don't say it's say that's a furries. Honestly. Let's see. Yeah, it is a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie, that people do that as well. I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. By the way, Taku, these two are adorable as hell. I mentioned this earlier, but they're trying so hard to like understand each other. It's just such a beautiful thing to see. Like, it really is. Anyway, I'm off to sleep. By the way, there's another side story after this one. What? What? So you can make a stream for that and what? Are you for real? There's a 7 side story? Last year. Is it just one or is it another pair? Oh fuck. What time? Wait, how long have I been going? Oh my god. I'm going to die on stream. Also, they're just funny because fairies are anthropomorphic, so they can. So, how do they claim that? Oh man, I had to watch the rest on YouTube. I can go and sleep is for the week. No, even if there is another one, I'm gonna read it anyway. Apparently, fuck, dude, I didn't know. I thought this was it. I thought this was it. I might have to really push back my Dark Souls stream tomorrow. Wow. Or today. Oh no. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. As he grabs the box and slides over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. To watch the rest of you. That's so funny. I love that. Just down 3 Red Bulls and you'll be fine. Almost dies. I want to laugh so hard. Ain't gonna head out. Just want to say hi. Kate Taku, thank you for coming by. Arigato. Have a nice rest. Good night, everyone. Good night, Taku. Arigato. Then I will be knocking out when I finish the stream. Goddamn. Here, let's do water break. You should save them for your friends. Though, more like hoped. Not more like hoped. Yeah. But I made them for you. Aww. Lasky whines as she protests. I know. I liked them very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And this is the way. This is how you know how to make them how to make that happen, then I'm not gonna take it away from you. No, different making you happy. You make me. Oh my god, they're gonna kiss. Is this canon, by the way? I think it is. By the way, what personas do I get? The personas I use right now is Lament and Jack Frost. Are you? I forgot. Mac, are you playing Persona 3 Portable, right? I don't remember exactly, if I remember correctly. If you get Black Frost, that'd be real nice. Yeah, nice. I remember correctly. Hell yeah. So yeah, maybe Black Frost. Getting a nice support demon would be good as well. Try to make a support demon out of somebody. I guess Jack Frost could do that. Maybe one of the Matamas. The canon end of the DDLC is all X4. Lol. You're worth more than cupcake to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. About warning tears, poor Natsuki's eyes. Oh, the Natsuki tears are here. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki, I'm such a bad person. Oh my god. Yuri stammers, feel panicked. Did I say something bad? Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. No, you didn't. Oh my god, Natsuki, no. I just... Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs and struggles to speak through them. I just hate myself sometimes. Oh god. It feels wrong when you say things that are nice to me. I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. It's so difficult, and I can't think of a single thing about myself that nobody would like. Oh, Natsuki. I hated myself for bothering you during lunch, and I thought it was my chance to be a good person, like to be nice and to do the things that you wrote about in the letter. I just tried to. If I tried to get close to Monica, it would be super annoying. Make such a huge deal out of it. You know, I think of a lot of negative things too about myself. Is she gonna start crying too? I've never felt like a good person. Oh, too real. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I should said all the wrong things. Are they both gonna start crying? And I just spent so much time thinking about myself, hating myself and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. I understand some of the things that, you know, through my own experience, and that's why I want to write the letter, express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. God damn. Oh. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve herself, that makes you a good person. So, don't worry so much. Also, these are things that about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around. You're not shy, and you know how to get people to laugh. You're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead. You care a lot about other people. I'm just a lot of things. Oh. God damn, what a good game. Oh, man, this game is so good. This game is so good. Hold on a second. This is so sad. They're trying to understand each other, and then after MC joins, they literally fight over their writing. It's heartbreaking, especially the fight in Act 2. Right? Like, god damn, the next side story is just one and isn't as long. Thank you so much. I personally recommend you making a stream about that. And the Jaeger stuff, but sure to name it, but be sure to name it after me if you do another stream. I would like to do that, but I kind of wanna, I would love to do that, but I really wanna just finish the game as much as I should do that. So I appreciate the suggestion though, like I really do. I just need to do other things for next week. I already promised it, sadly, but it is what it is. But I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Monica did nothing wrong. MC did everything wrong. Exactly. Caused the deaths of 4 girls. It's so frustrating. Fuck MC Kun. I'm going to cry, right? And then anyway, I'm gonna find a way to emulate P5 by K by Mac Dave Krum by. Take care. Fun fact: some people expect P4R to include golden content as DLC. Crazy people. A guy could dream, but the funny thing is, what I'm expecting out of P4R is to go in a completely different direction, as opposed to adding golden. That's kind of why I asked. I was like, do you guys think that they're actually gonna make actual dungeons? Do you guys think that do you guys think that they're going to like add brand new characters? So I really feel like they might go in a completely different direction, as opposed to just adding Golden or just remaking OGP4. It's something that's been on my mind, and I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. I feel like it's possible to add the golden stuff in DLC, but I feel like that makes a bit less sense, because unlike the answer for Aegis, which was a completely separate thing away from the main game that you could just select off rip, Golden's not really like that. Same thing goes for Royal, if you were to try to make that DLC, if that makes any sense. Like to do a P5 remake, right? I'm kind of tired after Visor stream. Oh, I'm so sorry, Muno. Let's see, if P4 doesn't come out with the golden content, I will not buy it, even on sale. Fair. It will 100%, otherwise boycott. I'm hoping it will. I hope so too, but there's no way for us to know, sadly. But since the first PC Atlas title was P4G, they had to set the bar at the top. Funny you should say that. What does MC Kun look like? That's a good question. Not that you know, he's the advisor. Oh, that's funny. The generic camera protag, probably, yeah. All right, you can make a stream about the is it long? That's enough time that you'll pause there for a short stream and I'll be able to talk to you. Wink, wink. What? I think MC's face and the body is into, yeah, it actually is. I don't know how to unlock. I think I unlocked one of them. I think I did, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna have to show it to you, because I remember there's actually a scene where Saudi is actually hugging MC. We actually finally see him. I will show it after this. Well, if you really make me, now you're gonna make me feel embarrassed. Well, if you're the one who asked, you don't think I feel embarrassed? You don't think I feel embarrassed? Lasky tries to hide a smile, then she sighs as it fades away. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but I keep coming back for some reason. Is it that bad? It's just real confusing. I mean, your friends and I go way back, so did you know what the time feels like? I don't know. It's like what? Lasky's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared to get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Beauty stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Aww, what a question. Oh, I guess statement. Well, that's not just a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with a little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy, and I still feel that way. But I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. This probably is making me feel so confused. Aww, she has actual friends now. Cause I'm running out of things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like to be unhappy to be happy. It makes my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Be made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. Damn, what a sentence. Oh, I missed a lot. What the heck? Let's see. MC Kun should join that yaoi club. No, not the yaoi club. There is no hope. Making golden DLC absolutely makes no sense. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying as well. I wanted to restart the game to enable it. Yeah, which is absurd. Yep. Well, it's only because it was practically a separate game, which is funny because it should have been a shorter separate game. But apparently even the original one was similarly length, which sounds awful. Let's see, he also gets along terrible with these girls. He should join all cat group. Funny you should say that. In the game's uncomfortable to your mind. Just wait until you hear what awaits there. What? Much love later. Later, Senor Engineer. Dude, thank you so much, Laster. I appreciate the warning. Whoa. The funny thing is, it's nothing I can't handle. But now, dude, you're getting me excited. Wow. People hated the missing MC or FMC. See, they can't or can still so well forward either hit to the repetition. If they charge for golden, then SMT1 and Persona 1 remix are doomed. I expect P4D outfits DLC or maybe other stuff like that. I never considered that actually. That makes a lot of sense. That sounds like something Atlas would do, funny enough. Also, let's do water break. Let's see. OG answer was bad because it was forced on hard. Really? Also, then we had to dodge evade skills for the weakness. Really? From what I remember hearing, that the annoying part about the answer was just that it was just really long, unnecessarily long, and that's kind of how I feel about the Icus DLC, where I'm just like, man, this really should just be way shorter. This should have been way shorter. Like, this is too long for no reason. It just really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? Also, Mitsuru and Yukari spam Megadola, if you attempt to... Akihiko does the same thing, actually. I did that one time during the fight with him and Ken, and I was like, oh, so you can't use all the tools to your disposal. Oh, that's what we're doing. It's one of the reasons why I actually was like, yeah, I'm done with this. It's actually another reason why I'm just gonna get rid of I'm just gonna lower the difficulty, because I don't care about that DLC anymore. I really don't give a shit. Let's see, 600 base power AoE until one fly falls. Yup. Let's see. I know it's in P4D, but I can't wait for Revival to see Naoto's epilogue outfit in HD. Bro, I love the golden outfits. They're so good. All of them are so good. Let's see. Goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. Also, they have skills they can't learn. Yup. That was a super weird thing, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think I mentioned this before in other streams, but I really wish, instead of making, you know, the Icus DLC separate, they could have just like condensed it and like have it take place at the end of the game and removed the whole, oh, Protect-kun is forgotten element. Because I feel like I said this before, but I really don't like the ending of P3 where everyone forgets, but because of Ryoji, or however you say his name, he ends up allowing the Protect to see everyone one final time, in a sense, at the very end of the game, where, you know, and at that point, you know, they end up meeting at the rooftop because of the promise they made. I don't like that ending. That's gonna be a super controversial take, but I really wish instead what ended up happening is, you know, once they finish, you know, they killed, you know, Dorkun shut the door on Nyx, for example, right? Because there was something that I really liked as soon as we saw that happen, was seeing everyone's reaction to what Dorkun ended up doing, what the professional doorman did. And it was seeing how they failed him, how they feel like they weren't good enough, seeing how they were coping. Like when Akihiko said it happened again, basically, he couldn't help him. He wasn't strong enough. It was so well delivered. It was the perfect reaction. But because Ryoji was like, it's okay guys, you guys are gonna forget everything about the Dark Hour, everything that just happened, but you will see, he will have time again, so you will see him still, or some stupid shit like that. And you know, we flash forward, everyone doesn't remember, and I'm just like, we put all the Aegis numbers, and I didn't get angry, but thinking about it now gets me angry, because seeing that death and how it affects them and them trying to work past that, because that's what the answer is supposed to do. It's supposed to showcase how they're coping, because now they know, because it's supposed to take place literally right after that, and time has passed, yeah, but I really wish instead they removed that part of the game where Ryuji was like, oh, you know, everyone's gonna forget, but you get to see him one more time, and then, you know, the scene where Aegis closes his eyes or whatever the heck. I really wish they just got rid of all that shit and had just the answer to start, and it's just like a 1 month or 2 dungeon, and you know, that's kind of how the game progresses, and then it has like a completely different ending, because, you know, we're doing the Aegis stuff now, and I'm saying a lot of shit that a lot of people are not going to agree with. but yeah, this is just how I feel, and I was just not impressed. Basically, I was like, really, we're saving this for that, for the Aegis DLC? Are you serious? And not to, you know, after going through a majority of it, I'm like, man, this is terribly paced. This is not supposed to be this long. What the fuck are they thinking? Sorry, I'm going on another tangent. I apologize. Let's see. Smiley has slightly longer hair. Dude, I really like her new design in golden as well. Her golden design is real good as well. They're all just good. They'll bring back Chi Hot Springs. Oh, dude, they actually will. Oh no. Let's see. And she has no FPS on the sprite, so it's even more cursed. Lol. Oh, Visor, you shouldn't have you don't have emojis yet for members. Let's see. I need to fix that. I mean, yeah. Funny thing, I don't know if are you going to do the thing Kitsune and I suggested, photoshopping sunglasses on Izabu. I love that. So I understand why you want Chrono Dead and Chrono Trigger. That sounds awful. Let's see. So I didn't read that right, lol. I apologize. Ah. Yeah, I actually really did not read that right? Oh, I really did not. She has no nipples in this. Okay. Okay, I understand now, lol. That was my bad. But yeah, I highly recommend trying to do that though, Visor. It's a really good idea. But yeah. I'm just so used to, I guess, stories trying to like have death, I guess, just not have it be reversed. But yeah, funny enough, because of some of games like Final Fantasy VII, as well as, you know, the game's its remake, because it's literally that the remake of FF7 is actually tackling the fan perception of like, we have to save Aerith, we have to change the game. Like, personally, I don't want that. A lot of people want that. I would like that, but that game is literally, the remake is literally challenging the fan base, be like, no, you say you want that, but this is the thing that actually needs to be changed. This wholly other completely different thing, as opposed to the fate of Aerith. And because I'm just so used to the acceptance of death, when I saw Chrono was revived, or there was a way to do it, I really did not like that. I really did not like that. I was like, whoa, I guess I'm not doing that ever. Oh my god. Let's see, but Smilei, do you believe in sibling headcanon in P3? I'm not sure what that is. But nobly P3, PQ2 outright denied it. I'm not sure what sibling headcanon is. What is that? Fed up with a lot of things. Lasky presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortable and to be comfortably unhappy, but it is something that is just scary. Just be warned, Marie doesn't take his permadeath well. And Meryl, really? Here's the thing. When it comes to real life, I know it's a video game, it's not real life, but that's just how it goes. That's just how life goes. Gus, I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know. I just don't like the concept of bringing back people from the dead. I really don't. Adulting as Mother stage as a stage play of P3 would influence the canon. It's about Femsi and Makoto. Oh, interesting. No, I don't think I know this. What? I feel like I know something of what you're talking about. Then they say you need to sleep as soon as you can. You are correct. I need to hurry the fuck up. To do what? You know? Stage play better than P3R? Isn't that a thing in P3P, if I remember correctly? Oh, no. Okay. Sorry. You're talking about an IRL stage play that was done for P3, right? That's what you're talking about. Oh. To end it with them? Oh. I didn't think we were actually considered that as an option. Wow. It wasn't too recently. It's just that one of those things were like just been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like so much of you has gone into it, so much that it feels like it's just how your life is, and you're in a way such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick just thinking about it. Natsuki sighs. Most of the fan base treats them as siblings, all because of stage play. P2Q is right there. I haven't played P2Q, so nor have I seen gameplay of that, nor have I seen LPs of that, so no wonder I didn't know that. That's funny. The MCs are Makoto and Minako in Japan. Makoto and Kotone in the West. Yeah, I actually don't like using the name Kotone. I'm a more Makoto Minako fan personally, name-wise. When I started seeing people say Kotone, I was like, ew. Minako is not canon? Apparently not. But again, I'd rather say Minako than Kotone. Ew, I can't stand Kotone. Minako though. Just really scary. It's terrifying. Next stream is going to be called the absolutely final DDLC stream. If we have to wait tomorrow. No, we're doing that today, man. We are doing that today. Minotaur Risato is a canon name. He's named he's mentioned my name in PQ1. Actually, that's not true. He's not mentioned that. He's actually called Hero, P3 Hero. I don't know a lot of things. Like, people alone. I never know one to talk to or hang out with. I'm being to replace what I have with them. I don't want them to hate me. I'm scared that they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but... Yuri clenches her fist. Atsuki. What? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. That's fucking hot. Wait. Wait. Yuri best girl? Wait, that's hot as fuck. Advisor in Japanese fan base. She's Hamuko. Really? He's called the Arizato boy. Funny thing, I think I've called him that before too, funny enough. Then where did Minako come from? From Minato. Yeah. I think it came from like a manga, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong though. But I remember Minako as well. And that was actually pretty widespread. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me. Sorry, I just liked it. That's all. Well, I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. Aww. I needed it. As the conversation elapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? Don't want people to have them anymore. You sure? Natsuki nods. Sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. Is she gonna confront them? Just kiss her already. That's what I was gonna say. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh. Where is this going? Let's see. There's no such thing as a Kanoko name. John is as canon as Makoto. We have a question. Has any media called P3-kun John? Wait, that's funny. Oh, only one MC is canon. Only one MC is canon to the Megaton universe. Tamaki-chan from SNTF. I forgot about that. If there's mention one name, that's close enough. I hate this part. Wait, what do you mean? Do we see her friends? Can we dunk on them? I swear to God, I'm gonna beat them up. Fuck them. Minako's never mentioned any of the wikis. It's purely fan. Yeah, that's kind of what I remember too. Purely fan name. Kotone is canon, and Himako is a fan name as well from JP fanbase. Well, Minako's canon to me. Oh my God. Hold on, let's do water break. Wait. Man, it's crazy how this has literally just been the Natsuki Yuri show for the past 3. I can't spoil it, but it's really crazy. But are you for real, Butterscotch? Oh my God. In a single PT trailer, MC's named John. That's so funny. You know what? Dorkun is John to me now. Fuck. Explains why I could find Minako anywhere else. Or couldn't. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was also remember being like, I think that's a fan name, but I'm gonna use it because fuck it. If you're here today, oh, you brought meeting material. Natsuki sitting on her usual spot, this time holding a volume manga while her lunch sits beside her. She sits on as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then one day it's just nothing left. It makes you so empty. Unfortunately, I was about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of the series. Funny enough, I had that feeling when I finished SMT5 Vengeance. I was like, man, this is a good ass game. I was getting the next stream ready, which was, I guess, these streams, and I was just like, oh, I'm finished with SMT5 Vengeance. I'm sad now. I'm not kidding, that's how I felt. But because of the stage play, depicting them as siblings, most of the Western fan base is calling them as canon. Nah, that's not canon. I don't believe in that shit. I'm not really a fan of this ship. I'm not a fan of that either. Japan name of Kotone and what? People are shipping them? That's weird. Death threats because of the similar thing. Okay, that's definitely unnecessary. What the hell? I wouldn't ship them, but I wouldn't call them siblings either. That's weird. Well, it's not weird, but it's just I don't agree with it. Oh no, sorry. What happened? I messed up. What happened? Huh? Not John. You found a trailer. Oh wait, where'd that sucks. It's a Roger. Wait, Gold Roger, the king of the pirates? He was a Japanese high school boy? Everything makes sense. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever. I need to hurry up. Maybe, but there are some things that I could wish. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstated the welcome? What a question. Yeah, definitely. I think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and it didn't really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end. Also sucks when it's just like keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. Because it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of things. They all come to an end. Too far silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective meeting material. Even Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever? No, I'm a total shut-in, you know. My bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people like you and others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. Maybe I should meet with my board game group. You have a board game group? A board game group? It doesn't matter, it's just some nerdy stuff. But why do you ask? I was just curious. I just realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Really looked at Natsuki and realized she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and pulls her head down. You can take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said if she has said something before. I did it. Whoa. Oh my god. Took some temporarily telling them that I just blocked them because I was so afraid of the response, and it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, that's... Sorry. They were totally unsure what to do. Yuri could barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusual hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick. And I want to hit my head against things. Oh my god. Please help, I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this. I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods, withdrew her rapping breath, still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands down on Natsuki's chest. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods, her shaking becomes more and more apparent to Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe now. You're in a good place, a safe place, where nothing can hurt you. Oh my god. Natsuki nods once more. Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders. She can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a slow, deep breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more and Natsuki joins. They continue like that for a few more cycles, while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki's rest more of her weight onto Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do now is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out. The weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pushes herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry that I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you, bro. Oh my god. I could imagine. God damn. Is this gonna keep happening? It may or it may not. You can take measures to prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions it back down again, so it moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up on her own book from the dusty floor, which she has hastily sat down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gone through that alone. Bro, she was about to like explode. Oh fuck, that would have been really bad. See, just because two people use the same persona doesn't make them siblings. Persona 1 and 2 prove this. Yes. Funny enough, they might actually just straight up be the same person, but in a completely different reality. I changed the in-time code in the silly videos. Thank you. I'm excited. There's a new stage play for P3R. It seems like they are continuing it. Makoto, formerly Sayaka Satomi, and now Kanata Shimoi. Interesting. Same last name as Katone from P3 play. Sad DDLC moments, right? Funny enough, I feel like when it comes to stage plays like that, it's probably best to just count them as a separate canon. That's usually the best way to look at it. I know people are usually are trying super hard to I guess make canon out of something, but personally it's usually best to just be like, okay, this is stage play canon separate from the main series in a sense. I think that's usually the best way to do it. Oh, I read that. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. Yeah, but so many people will believe the sibling thing. That's so sad. Yeah, the funny thing is I feel like that's also just people maybe that's people trying to make FemC canon, even though you don't really have to do that to make FemC canon. She's already canon, if that makes any sense. I feel like some people are coming from that angle. Not everyone, of course, but some people just want to ship them, which is a whole nother thing, funny enough. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. Aww. As she said that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to be so openly share her own thoughts. But something about Natsuki of all people makes it so comfortable, so much makes it feel so more natural to do so. Like they can't read. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does have a good job of hiding it, as long as it doesn't take a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. That is such a hard thing to do. God damn. Oh my god. Oh Okay, gotta go. Smiley Kid, why's your name coming by? Have a good day. Have a good luck. I mean, have a good day. Have a good night. Take care. Ooh. See you, advisor Sama. Take care. Have a good rest. If you're going to work, I wish you the best of luck. Ooh. Let's see. I think there's anything wrong with the ship either, but I feel like it's so controversial because some people believe sibling not canon. Yeah. And then JP Protect shipping is quite common and normal there. Funny enough, now that I think about it, I feel like another thing that there. Wait, where was I going with this? Hold on a second. Oh yeah. I feel like some people are also like defensive in a sense when it comes to that as well. So if you say that, oh no, it's not actually canon, it's not really like a slight towards them as well. It's more just like, it's kind of like what I say, it's its own separate thing. So, but people are just like, no, this is actually true. It's just like, no, but at the same time, it's just like, it is what it is in a sense. Do you really mean that? You're probably just gonna regret saying that if you do. So, because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. You're gonna give me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places. I see. But you already said it, so you can't take it back now. I suppose I have no choice but to accept the responsibility then. Oh my god, what a line. Dude, Giga Chad Yuri line. Oh my god. Does she have the pants? I think she has the pants on. Wow. My eyes are burning from the screen. I'm gonna close my eyes and hope they don't fall asleep and waste my battery. I'm so sorry. See, well, butter, yes, butterscotch. Take care. I wish you luck. I wish me luck as well. Thank you. Dude, I can't believe we're gonna see the final one still. God, I'm crazy. I know a good ice cream place. Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? First time you came to the club, you guessed everyone's ice cream flavor. You know, which one everyone's favorite? But for me, you said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Lol, I remember that. Oh wait, yes I do. So it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate or raspberry together. I've never had raspberry ice cream. Interesting. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy. Lol. How's that fancy? What if last year was trolling you all along? I never considered that. I never considered that. That's funny. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I try chocolate and strawberry. Neat. Hey, strawberry's my favorite. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have this sick feeling in my stomach. It's easier to convince myself that I did the right thing. Honestly, yeah, oh my god, the fact that my friends were just being that shitty, like, oh god damn. I'm happy we didn't see the conversation because I really was gonna just drop kick the shit out of my screen if I did that. I mean, if we saw it. Is there something better I could have done? Something better I could be doing? Not that I can know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. I feel like we're way past that point. I don't even know what to talk about. So that I think it helped me understand my feelings a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. The kinds of friends I want to have. Oh my god. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought if it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh, that was a coincidence you ran into me initially. Well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. Dude, this is literally just a Yuri game now. It's funny. Let me have tracked you down first. With the help of Sayuri. Ah, Sayuri, once again, the winged woman Sayuri. Let's fucking go. Rip your screen, then. Thank you. That's... But you said... I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to, like... Whatever you know what I was saying. Well... I guess... I'm glad that you worked with the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean like you? Yes, like me. You know, I get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Oh wait. Oh, as long as you don't tease me too much, lol. Just a little then. That's fine. Bro. I know how certain things feel for you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Some of my honest feelings. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. Aw, dude, now they kiss off stream. Fuck. Two girls continue the conversation, then the remainder of lunch. After a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend their time together. Each of them, with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Their friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Beauty thinks to herself. Since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Oh my. Scandalous. Is that it? Game? I feel like that's not it. I feel like I should be scared. Oh, fuck! I thought... Fuck. Shit. We're doing a bathroom break. We're doing a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Back, yo, Butterscotch, welcome back. We're doing a bathroom break. There's one more. Shit. Lamau. Oh my god. I thought I was done. I thought I was done. Oh my god. I will be right back. Gonna do a bathroom break. God damn. This game is never ending. It's too good. One sec. Ooh. Hello everyone, thank you so much for waiting. Sorry about the delay. My grandma, as literally as I was exiting my office, she entered the bathroom, which is right across from the office, and I was like, oh no. I was like, oh shit. So that was the worst possible time. Of course, she's a little old lady, so she took a while, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yo, unknown, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Ooh, I freaking Wi-Fi do. By the way, Rhino's default name is forename surname. What? What does that mean? That's awkward. Yes, it was super awkward. I was so sad. I was so sad. But damn. Let's see, what music is this? I believe the song. Give me 1 second. It's been a minute since I've actually read the name of the song. It's from. Oh, here it is. Yeah, actually, let me just copy and paste this. Copy. And console. This is the name of the song, actually. I ended up getting this from the YouTube audio library, and I was like, hey, this is kind of perfect for a break song. Hell fucking yeah. So yeah, YouTube has a lot of really good, like, talented people who work real hard on that. Hey Smiley, I heard that they are planning to releasing the cool Rhino figure. What? That's sick. Do we know the price? Muno, do we know the price? Let's see. I'm gonna survive tonight just to watch a man play the final DDLC story. Plus, it's gonna be worth it. Thank you so much, Butterscotch. We will do this together. One name for me is Smiley. Yep, exactly. Let's see. Messing up my sleep schedule, but worth it though. Smiley and Draga. Hell fucking yeah. Thank you so much as well, unknown. Ooh. Let's see. We don't know yet. Oh, I'm excited. It's probably going to be one of those $200 ones, is what I'm thinking. That sounds kind of worth it, I'm not going to lie. Okay, let's do a quick water break. I should have done that first. Dude, I literally cooked my stew schedule with this as well. Holy crap. Hello, everyone. We're taking a quick break from the usual activities today. I was thinking, since people were starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what we can do for the festival, you know? Aww. Oh, and Sayuri and I really came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? Yeah, so the plan is that, okay, you and Yuri collect information ahead of time and on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and then pull the most effective route, and then we can get most of them. So we get most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has something to do with the club, right? That's what I'm saying. Well, you have to let me finish. All right, go ahead. Right. So basically, we get all the food we can. Then we come back here and we all eat together. Yeah, I like this idea. Wow. That's all. Oh, Sayuri. Oh, Sayuri. I love the Figma, but the dynamic pose one really. How much are those usually worth? I'm usually used to figures, so I'm not entirely sure. Oh, Sayuri. Never change. Well, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Wow, I got tricked by the same joke. Lol. Boo. Don't be such a hater. I'm gonna come with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. Lol, she's like, I'm gonna eat all that shit. But I would prefer us to do something literature related. We can eat anytime together. But it was a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen a new interest in the club. Hey, let's do the same thing. Really good at a shot at showing people what Literature Club is all about. I'm gonna tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but this is a really good idea. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is about to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you get out of the literature club. It's kind of tough, because everyone gets something different out of the club. How about this then? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah! That's too embarrassing. Are we going to get introduced to MC-kun? Oh no. Oh, but you have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe I don't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's a literature club. We talk about this stuff together, right? And the only other way to get more comfortable is just to suck it up and do it. Honestly, yeah. Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. Oh my god, the character development on full display. Goddamn. It's not good to suck it up because it sounds like it's their feelings don't matter. Right? My bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Honestly, dude. All development synthesizers is ridiculous. Goddamn. The original released 11 years ago in 2014. Wow. For 12,800 yen. How much is that in USD? What? I felt they realized it would be more expensive because of inflation. Yeah, probably. Oh god. Where's my mouse? Okay, also where's my mouse? Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. Fine, you can start, I don't mind. Yay! So, gosh, it feels so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with everyone. It seemed like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know. Like if it's just a poem, then I could share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my poems. I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in. It was just Monica. And she was sleeping. Oh boy, no. Please don't remind me of that. Oh gosh. It's about $90 USD. Ah. I was gonna say, I was like, that sounds like around $100. That was close. Yeah, but it seemed like it would be so much fun to start a new club. Especially since, you know, since Ryan helped me out so much, I wanted to see if it helped other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired. Cause I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature, and I could trust her with anything. Made me feel like a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I feel the same way. It really helped me get through, and it really helped me give a club more cohesion, cohesive vision. Wow. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little bit. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite. She wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I kind of got better at understanding people's different needs. I'm so tired. And it makes me feel really happy because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them get them into those ways too. I don't know if I would continue coming to Club 1 for you. Really? I know it wasn't too long, but I just think about my behavior. It hurts to think about behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came here was to find other people who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. Well, I gotta go see Smilei. Okay, Muno, thank you for coming by. Take care. Ooh. Have a good night, Muno. Arigato. Yeah, I just realized I think it's like even later for you, right, Muno? God, thank you. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you everyone, by the way, for sticking with me. God damn, it's so late. Oh god. Like 8 a.m. Oh god. I hope you got some sleep, Muno. Thank you so much. Oh, my heart. Gotta go to school now, lol. Good luck with school, Muno. Thank you so much. Arigato. Ooh. Hell yeah, man. Go get them grades. Dude. I hope you're close to ending school, because that's it. I didn't, because I attended advisor stream as well. Lol. Oh no. My body must hate me. We appreciate you so much. I'm gonna speak for advisor real quick, even though he's not here, but we appreciate you nonetheless. Thank you so much. It's okay, man. It's all good. I when you do get back from school, I wish you the best sleep. Yes, thank you, Muno. Arigato. Okay, no, I'm not obliged to attend, but it's fun chatting with you guys. Dude, I feel the same way, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, even when I'm in advisor stream as well, I'm not even kidding. I'm just like, oh shit, it's already like about to be 2. Oh fuck. Let's see ya. See you, Muno. Thank you. Here, let's do a little water break. Sleep well, yes. Sleep well indeed. Good luck with school. Ooh. Let's see. Sorry, my face is just like quite wide right now. I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with, so when somebody tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was so naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. You and I were able to be friends because you were always thinking about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do or even thought to do. But I stayed in a club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond, even when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Honestly, me too. Like, goddamn. Especially that song with Natsuki. Oh my god, it was really good. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who was easily liked by others. Just like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things that I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. And also, I discovered that sometimes I'm in better communication when I take the time to write rather than speak. It's so strange that the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I've ever known. But I'm happy. I had to paraphrase. Wow. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Seeing everyone here makes me happy for some reason, right? It just feels like they're all reminiscing about everything that we just went through, everything that we just read, and it feels like a nice combination. What's the word? It feels like a nice. I don't know the word. Combination? I don't remember the word, but it feels like everything's just being nicely wrapped together, you know what I mean? And it's really nice. It's really nice and heartwarming, super wholesome. Like, it's just good. Like, I think you guys even noticed as well where Monica's like, okay, we'll all take turns saying, you know, the different things that, you know, this club starting to enjoying it has meant to us so far. And Sayori started because she wanted to. Monica was like, I'll go next. But it was supposed to be Monica next, but I think they're gonna call it that Yuri just went next anyway. Because he's just like, no, like this is kind of what I feel now in a sense. And Natsuki's probably gonna follow suit. So, and they're probably gonna make a joke about it. They're like, hey, wasn't I supposed to go next? Now I'm going last. It's just these nice little things. So I'm just like, shit. Like, it's a side story, but it feels like I just read a whole new game. You know what I mean? It's real good. Oh my gosh, you're so cute that wow, you're so cute that thing you can throw up. Wow, I didn't expect her to say that. Oh, please don't do that, Sayuri. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Oh, well, for me, it's actually true. So, wow. What are you saying? Oh my god, dude, just Yuri throwing out the Yuri vibes. It's insane. Nothing. I finished my part so somebody else can take their turn. Lol. My heart. Dude, is Sayuri just me? Nah, I can't. I'm not this adorable. Oh my god, that's literally what I say. Sayuri, take some deep breaths. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine, I'll go. Dude, I can't believe we're complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show off. I was just following up on Sayuri. It wasn't the easiest way to just get it over with. But it was the easiest way, true. Besides, you left out the most important part. You know, the thing that you got out of the club. I did? Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Lol. Oh no, I forgot that too. God damn. I'm a traitor to the cupcake queen. So silly. None of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. Just Monica. No. I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. Whoa, damn. Is Yuri a big eater? Also kind of hot, I'm not gonna lie. Well, anyway, I'm just gonna put off talking. Kind of hard to talk about this stuff, but I guess when it comes down to it, I'm in a much better place mentally than when I first joined. That's because everyone helped me realize that I had some real toxic friendships going on outside the club. Yeah, fuck those two. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through. I'm gonna cut them out. It still kinda hurts thinking about it. Sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was for the best and I was right. I guess for me it's just about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so all the right thing to do was just ignore them. It was just really, it took me really long time to realize that's not how it was supposed to go. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk, everyone. Aww, I'm really the worst. Natsuki voice chokes a little. We love you, Natsuki. Oh, the sisterhood! Let's fucking go! I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me and I couldn't do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. Club wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was just I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea what a club was supposed to be. Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. It really taught me anything that makes that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay, I love this. Right, it's so adorable. The sisterhood, the camaraderie, the vulnerability, the self-assurance, the supporting. Sisterhood, yes sir. I fucking love this. Everyone talks about brotherhood, and brotherhood is great, but no one talks about sisterhood. Okay, we gotta make that a thing now, honestly. Natsuki wipes her eyes. You help me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around, and you help me become a better person. Having no problem that doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me feel a little bit better as well. Maybe a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm starting to go dramatic again. I don't know what to say, so Mom could go now. There's no need to apologize. It's something I won't talk about anyway, but because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone. Oh my god. Or thinking that I needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing for you to do is to help guide people rather than do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing that I've gotten out of the club, realizing what that really means. Saudi, what are you thinking? Or what are you doing? I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Saudi writes the word trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. The bad sides are super important, honestly. Suddenly Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. Oh my god, they're doing the thing! I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Manga takes a piece of chalk as well and writes down the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it did clever for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought. I'm a better person now because of it. Oh, I have another one! So he writes balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me. He writes reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things that I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I thought that was the most important thing for me. That's great. We have a whole list of things now. Suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Well, everyone took out all the chalk. Don't look at me like that. Jeez. You could have just asked. Monica places her piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. Oh, that's perfect for her to write. God damn. Don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but feels like things are at least on the right track. So, there. That's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the word on the chalkboard. Isn't this club supposed to be about literature? LOL. It is. We still have a lot of literature. We still do a lot of literature, friendship, and literature. Oh, yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Asking Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Oh, wait, I can brush my hair first or something. Or can I? Oh, you're fine. You have the best hair out of all of us. Aww. Okay, everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay. Okay, everyone, ready? And look. Aw, game, I want to see. You can't just do that to me. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah. I'm so happy. I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm gonna get a good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of feel like I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too. I think I'll like that as well. I just realized we've never seen Yuri's poem, like her writing from here. Everyone's looking at me again. Do it too. But I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. Hold on, let's do another water break. Oh my god, dude, it really feels like the game is just ending. It's such a good ending. Wow. I remember the word perfect combination. Never mind. Combination. I forgot the word again. Wow. The 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desk, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance and start writing immediately. Yuri stretches, then does the same. Monika's left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand. Monica mouths to herself. Right the way into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration. Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. Doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. What a fade out. Dude. Oh my Dan Salvateo, that's my guy. Big hearts to him. Shit. We did it. And a second credit screen? What the fuck? What a good fucking video game. I'm trying so hard not to pop off so loudly. I apologize. But god damn, we did it. Yes, sir. However, Laster, he said something. We're gonna do that real fast before we end the stream. Once the credits finish rolling. God damn. The writing was so good, so wholesome, but the portrayal of just like Monica, but like Yuri and Natsuki's insecurities and how they're so different, but they're really not different, and you know, the different characters like pointing at that. We're just like, yeah, these insecurities is kind of the same thing like her, and it's just like they're like, nah. But that those conversations with themselves being like actually realizing that, yeah, no, this is literally just me. Like for real, it was so good. Oh my god. Like seeing that scene with like Natsuki and Yuri just having that heart-to-heart after the panic attack was ridiculous. I was like, wow. Like, it was perfect. Like, goddamn. That was awesome. It really was. Even like something with like the first backstory as well, like a side story with like Saudi opening up and sharing her quote-unquote bad side. Oh my god, it's perfect. Showing that quote-unquote bad side to Monica initially. God damn, it was so good. It was so good. Okay, hold on, we gotta change the pictures. We did it. Okay, so give me 1 sec. We will end stream soon. But first, let me just... Not this, not yet. We're going to read that. We're going to... Why is there 2? There's 2 different... Oh, that's adorable. I have to do this one. That's so silly. Wait, MC's photo? Oh, yeah. Bam. Bam. I forgot I was going to show you. Here it is. It's not really MC, but this is like, I think the most we can see of him. And now, is it just me or is he short king? He looks short. Because I know Sayuri's tiny, but he looks pretty small too if she's like that tall. At least, or maybe he's picking her up. I'm not sure. No, this is really good though. It says right there too. You have to say "I love you" to her, and you get this. Unfortunately, there's no other ones. Sad. But I'm still missing some of this. What is this? Wow. This is beautiful. Smiley, you're promising to quit you promised to quit 2 hours ago. Yep. And we are about to finish. We are not done, apparently. Okay. Last year, I'm sorry I couldn't do this with you here. I apologize. However, we got to set the mood. Alright, what is this? What is this and why should I be afraid? I feel like I should be afraid. Okay guys, what happened, Dragog? Tell me. It's 1:34, yes. Thank you so much, Dragog. We're just gonna quickly read through this and then we're gonna, I too will be leaving. Say hi to my partner Smiley. Yo, hello. Nice, dude, I'm happy for you guys. Hell yeah. Everyone have a good night. K-Dragog, thank you for coming by. I'm done now. Thank you so much as well for sticking with me through the whole stream as well. Dragog, arigato. You too, man. Yes, thank you. Ooh, have a good night rest. I'll be doing tomorrow's Dark Souls stream still, but it's gonna be, I'm gonna probably push it back a little bit because I'm super tired. I'm super tired. Just Monica, yes sir. Raiden, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Thanks, Asher. Yes, take care. Ooh. Arigato, Dragog. But yeah, Raiden, you just missed it. We finished the side stories. Holy Monica, exactly, Raiden. I'm happy you agree. I just realized the poll. Good luck tomorrow after going to sleep, Smiley. Thank you so late. Yes, thank you so much, man. Hope you have a good night rest. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, we get it. Yeah, we get it. But yeah, let's quickly just read this. Is it over? Yes, we're gonna just read these. And Laster says something about removing or about checking something regarding Yuri's character file. So we're gonna be doing. But yeah, I'm leaving it away. Congrats, mate. Thank you, Dragog. Take care. Ooh. But yeah, the Dark Souls stream happening tomorrow, or I guess later today at this point, is gonna be pushed back an hour or so. So I apologize, but I need sleep. Like, good night, Dragog. Ooh. Okay, I'm on leave for the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule a server time. But I need my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? Interesting. Side stories, what the heck? Thank you for everyone who worked so hard to control simulation. I can imagine how tedious it must have been. So to technically hide Monica's evaluated permissions. What the fuck? From her own disturbing, from her without disturbing her connection to the VM. What is this? Just to clarify, all of our recording labeled side stories are part of the controlled simulation, right? I'm noticing some of the details of the characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from those in the MV1, even trivial ones. It is different that the butterfly effect is part of the butterfly effect. For some, Monica's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her messing around with the other characters in MV1 as her own experiment, or for fun? So I'm keeping tracks. We have what, like 5 different universes in total? What the fuck? With 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica? Of course it's funny, but I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe. But in reality, they all are real. Oh, as real as ours is anyway. What is this? What the fuck? Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. MC. This makes you speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, but she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. What? Could that be why the character has such a limited and distinct personality traits? I'm reading too much into this. I'll open the issue to start tracking info and observation of the anomaly of this character period. What the fuck? What is this building up to? Senior engineer. My god. Master again. Okay, who's responsible for creating the Twitter account for Monica? What is this? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sakes, don't tell Paula. Oh, I would get 404 in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some pain in the ass through layer to automate it based on the contents of the tweets? Not screaming for help. I assume they're coming for the control simulator. What the hell? As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the MV affect the person's emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the MV affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate and experiment with their own ability to change the contents of their MV or their VM? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? Most importantly, how might your observations apply to our own universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note. We've changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink. Can you change it back to professional? It runs the risk of drawing eyes. Wait, when did that happen? What? Wasn't it blue before? I did notice something like that. Oh my god. Project manager. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first ones to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out. Long after we made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this way anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based on nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, or for the creatures that we conveniently project our emotions onto. The humans and our VMs operate completely different from us in a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers. Is this the guy who fucked up Monica? I think this is the guy that fucked up Monica. I think this is the guy that fucked up Monica. What the hell? Hold on, we gotta do a quick water break. This is deep. The funny thing is, I've been wanting to figure out how Monica gained that sentience. I think we know now. That Paul motherfucker. This is deep. Dude, this is super deep. Laster said something about Yuri's character flaw once. I'm gonna be honest. I'm afraid. Nothing's happening. Oh, now I really feel like I should have waited for Laster to come. Okay, you gotta search it up probably. Yeah, probably. Dude, I was about to scream. How do I... I was literally about to scream. Let me just quickly look at putting the psychopath. Okay, I'm gonna just check this one more time. The funny thing is, the reason that's probably like that is because I'm still technically in a save file. But I think we'll just quickly look it up. See. I'm afraid. Let's see. Doki Literature Club plus yeah, I probably have to like restart the game for that. All right. What's it called? Yuri. What's it? Yuri what? Character. So. file. Enter the code all 4 files in the folder. First, I choose Yuri. It's the easiest one. Cat its content. It's obviously based. What the what? What the fuck is this? Huh? See, the game took me to the Chicago's folder name characters. It just said once a character died in game, the corresponding file in that folder will be deleted. Try to decode all 4 files in that folder. First, I choose Yuri. The easiest one is contents. It's obviously a I write a small script to decode it. And I got a mail from Yuri. What the fuck? We found this note in a small wooden box with art on it. And congratulations. You are probably the first person to read this. I didn't really plan on sharing this with anybody, but for some reason I think it's exactly that somebody out there, a complete stranger, will come across this note and read my story. Someone I will never meet, sharing such a personal bond with me. I'm sophisticated. I'm satisfied that either one of us could die. Let's see. Even as soon as tomorrow, with the other one being completely close to that fact. To you, my entire life is within this note. So I will live for as long as you can remember, as long as you can carry me. Writing this, I'm worried that it makes you feel fascinated or violated. It's so exciting. I'm sorry if my story is a bit disorganized, but I like to get it down while it's still fresh on my mind. First, I tell you a little bit about myself. I'm a first-year college student girl and have led, by most standards, a pretty unspectacular life up until this point. I grew up in an upper-middle-class school district with decent teachers. I did track in middle school and some in high school. And I had 2 boyfriends. Now I'm studying for a career in occupational therapy because I feel like the field is undervalued and provides tremendous help to people. Dude, where's this going? I'm giving you all of this background because because there's this strange misconception that if you want to kill somebody, that you're either sick in the head or you have anger management issues. But it's very apparent that I don't fall into either of those categories. What? It's true that most murder cases are in a domestic setting where someone loses control of their anger or something. But the thing is that those people kill under provocation, whether by a singular burst or by a slow burning series of misfortunes. Those people kill because in their brief moment, they want a specific someone for a specific reason to be hurt or killed. What I'm talking about is wanting to kill someone for no specific reason. Maybe just to see what it's like. Did you ever get that? I wouldn't know how others feel because it's not something I ever talked about. But I've been curious about what it's like to kill someone ever since I was a child. What the fuck? Not killing anyone in particular, just a random person. It's always something just fascinated me that if I put to my mind, I could approach anyone, and in 5 minutes, completely gone from this earth. What is this? This is long. But I've never done so far a couple of reasons. First of all, for most of my life, it was logistically impossible for me to do without getting caught. I only got my driver's license a couple of years ago, and even then my preparations would take too much time, definitely stirring suspicion. Let's see. It was only only once I started college that I realized that I was no longer an obstacle. Another reason is that I was afraid of causing harm to too many people. You might laugh reading this, how hypocritical it sounds, but let me explain. Why should I feel bad about killing someone if they're too dead to care? Who would I be for feeling bad? Contrarily, it's the grief of living that I'd rather not be responsible for. Because of this, I know that it would take a good deal of research before finding a suitable person to kill, and I would never have the means to do so again until I started college. What the fuck? Is this actually Ira Yuri? And now, having experienced it, I'd say it's pretty satisfying in the end. Wow. Something I would try again? Probably not. Since my curiosity has been satisfied, it wouldn't be the same the second time. But anyway, if by any chance you're also curious to kill someone, then you're welcome to take note. What the fuck? I'm like a quarter of the way through. I just started a hobby of people watching soon after I entered college. People watching is interesting to me because it's taking one of the infinite extras in your life and turning them into a main character without knowing them, of course. It's so easy to forget that every single one of the 100 strangers that you pass every day has a life story as deep and complex as your own. One thing I notice about people watching and wanting to kill someone is that you are in more constant awareness of this. When I find a person to observe, their story slowly becomes more and more clear to me over time. Gaps being filled. It's really amazing. What the fuck? I usually went to grocery stores on weekends and looked around in people's shopping carts. If that's something that interests me, I decided to observe the person for a little bit. Of course, since my goal was to find someone to kill, I ruled out anyone who had children or partner with them. Wedding rings were another telltale sign. So maybe once a weekend, I would find someone who fits my criteria, at which point I would follow them home and note their address. From there, it became initially pretty easy to investigate a little bit more and more. Most people would have no more work hours, meaning I could spend afternoons going through their mail and looking around their house. What the fuck? I repeated this with several people and had one close call, but for various reasons I didn't really feel satisfied enough with them to kill any of them. I started getting a bit impatient and thought, I might just settle for killing the man named Devin, even though I didn't really want to kill someone wealthy. But then I came across someone new, someone who just felt perfect. The feeling only strengthened as I investigated her further, and I knew she would be the one for me to kill. A young-looking woman I met at a grocery store, as per usual. She was doing some light shopping with a basket. Her hair was a waving dark brown, sitting inelegant on her stumbled shoulders and surrounding her tired-looking eyes. Her bare fingers told me that she might be single, but beyond that, my gut was almost certain of it. This woman just seemed so plain. Really? I guess I felt greater equity for the person's life of strangers ever since I started people watching. By the way she carried herself, I just got the feeling that if she suddenly died, no one would be around to miss her. Of course, I still want to investigate her a little bit more. This is 100% Dan Salvatore writing this. Honestly, you're probably not wrong. Fuck. I followed my usual route, checking out her place during her work hours. I learned immediately from her mail that her name is Linda Watson. Linda lived in a quiet apartment complex. Her mailbox acted easily accessible right outside her door. Instead of quickly shuffling through it, I decided to take all her mail back to my dorm and return it before she was finished her work. She lived about 15 minutes away from me. I did some research and learned how to open and reseal the envelopes without causing damage. Wow! Which took some technique along with a hair dryer, rubbing alcohol, and Q-tips. Did you see the game just flicker like that? It made it easy for me to learn a little bit more about her. And it was a 33-year-old woman who worked for a small accounting firm, and rather not name the place outright. Her birthday was December 11th, which coincidentally was approaching in a couple weeks. I also managed to find a bank statement that gave me a nice look into how she's been spending her past month money. Wow, what the heck? It was at this point I realized that my assessment of Linda was an extremely plain woman was pretty spot on, because she was absolutely nothing interesting on the list. A trip to Old Navy, a bunch of Starbucks, something about $40 from Amazon, no restaurants, no movies, nothing that could really imply she would spend any time socializing. That aside, I also found a cooking magazine, so I guess she was into cooking. Oh my god, indeed. Yo, Nash, welcome as well. Yeah, I'm just reading some messed up shit right now, apparently. Apartments are harder to break into the suburban homes because there are fewer doors and windows. Every time I got Linda's mail, I could check the front door and the windows in the back. They really are always locked. This was a bit frustrating because I was really interested in getting into her house, so I came up with a sort of plan that I thought would be fun. Wow, even if it didn't work. Last Saturday, I visited Linda's Watson's apartment complex as I would on weekdays. The difference is that this time I want her to be home. I thought that it would be interesting to have a conversation with her. If I got lucky, I could take advantage of the situation to discreetly unlock a window from the inside. So I walked to the door, wearing nothing warmer than a light sweatshirt, and knocked. The adrenaline rush was crazy. I was afraid I might screw something up. The door opened, and in front of me stood Linda Watson, exactly as I remembered her from the grocery store. It was at that morning, making eye contact for the first time, that I realized I was running the risk of being to care about this person. As selfish as it is, I couldn't kill a person I cared about, even if it's a 33-year-old woman. A 30-year-old woman standing in front of the doorway with a slightly perplexed look on her face, giving me a reserved hello. Dude, hold on, we need another water break. God damn. I should have ended the stream. God damn. Arms crossed from the code, I shyly returned Linda's greeting. I explained that I was walking my dog near the woodsy area behind the back of her apartment, and that he had gone away. I had been looking for my dog for an hour and was wondering if Linda had seen him roaming around. Of course, Linda sympathetically apologized for the situation, and then she couldn't be of use to me, but she would keep an eye out. I wore a defeated expression in response, applauded in return for troubling her. Somehow went exactly as I hoped, and invited me inside to warm up a bit of coffee. I outwardly hesitated before accepting her offer, although on the inside I wanted to jump right through the door and hug her for cooperating as well. That's how Linda Watson ended up with a 19-year-old girl next to her on the couch. What the fuck? That's right, oh my god. Who knows if it was such a nice gesture, or if there really was no better way to spend her Saturday than talking to some kid she just met who happens to be interested in killing her. Honestly, if you want to end it, Aaron will probably sleep right now, so yeah, but when do I read this? I really don't want to do another stream, I'm not gonna lie, but this shit is crazy. Like, oh my god, I'm like halfway done, funny enough. I'm like really close. Like, where are we? Where am I? Okay, I found myself. I'm actually halfway done, dude. This is good. Oh my god. Let's see. How much more do I need? Halfway. But this is horrifying even for me. Sorry, I just read someone's comments. I don't know. I feel like this is like a good ending to the stream. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I kind of wish I could show it off though. Ooh. Don't strain yourself, Monica. Okay, now I kind of want to continue. Oh fuck. Linda soon learned that my name is Maria. It's not. And that I attend a nearby community college. I don't. I was a little bit nervous that she would ask me too many questions because I didn't have too many answers prepared. I was able to steer the conversation towards her. She was pretty happy to talk. I asked what she does, and she told me that she works for the accounting firm. I already knew that. Communicating with outside clients and keeping records. I told her I was just pretty nervous about growing up. She told me to enjoy college and make lots of friends, because there's lots of opportunities once you start working. Well, I guess if she was married or anything, she laughed. I asked if she was married or anything, she laughed. Of course I knew she wasn't married, but I want to hear more about her love life. She said that she currently doesn't have a boyfriend. I guess at least she had boyfriends, but who knows for how long. When I asked her about her kids, she said she doesn't want them until she gets a better job. On top of that, she told me that her family has a history of some genetic disease as arthritis or depression, which she's afraid to give to her kids. It's funny that she mentioned that because because when I asked her to use her bathroom, I noticed a tube of prescription pills on the sink. It was labeled how do I say this? The Holy Bleu, which I looked up later and discovered that it is in fact antidepressant. I had a joking thought that maybe by killing her, I'd be doing her a favor, but quickly deciding I was a terrible person for coming up with that. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Give me a moment. Wait. Where are you? Sorry about that. Yeah. Hold on a moment. There, you guys can see now. Yeah. Alright, where were we? Where are you? Where are you? There we are. The rest of the visit was pretty dull. We talked about food and some other mundane stuff before I eventually made an excuse to leave. I didn't get a chance to unlock a window or anything like that. but I didn't really feel the need to go through her apartment anymore. Beautiful dark text, my eyes don't burn anymore. Okay, yeah, so I definitely made the right play. I apologize. I should have did this sooner. Let's see, where are you? Where are you? Oh yeah. I didn't really feel like the need to go to her apartment anymore. As early as the drive back to my dorm, I was already thinking, how it's best to kill Linda Watson. You're fine, thank you. The choice was between effectiveness and fun. I decided to go with fun because it was way more satisfying to kind of dissect her as I killed her, rather than just getting it done and calling it a day. Fast forward 1 week to December 13th. Today, actually. Linda turned 34 2 days ago. I made a fun little wager with myself where if Linda was spending her birthday weekend alone, I would pay her a visit and kill her. If she was out and had company, I would stop by next week or something. So this morning, I drove to Lowe's and bought an axe. Again, I expect you're laughing, but also that's kind of the point. An axe is kind of cliche and in a movies thing, but I actually thought it would be the most fun. Swinging at someone and everything. It's actually an entertaining image. They actually had a bunch of different axes, so I picked out the one with good weight, but that was still light enough for me to swing around quickly. The drive after getting the axe was the most. The drive after getting the axe was the most. Adrenaline was when the adrenaline really picked up. Oh my god! You know, if that going through my head, going through my mind on my way was over, like wow, I'm really doing this. Not in a bad way. It feels like a surprise. This is a real life sort of thing. I also got this strange rush of recollections of the time I spent with Linda. It was my life. It was my life. It was like my life was flashing right before my eyes. Except it was rather mundane hours spent with Linda, like snippets of a conversation, the sound of her laugh, her facial expressions and stuff. I also wonder to myself what the crazy serial killers would be feeling at a time like this. Sympathetic delusions? Sexual buildup? I have no idea. But what I felt was kind of like this ridiculous alert and numb to the sense of the same time. Interesting, however that's possible. What the fuck? Before getting off the car, I had the sense to stuff the axe in my book bag to look a little less ridiculous than walking across the parking lot. Oh my god. The handle was sticking out, but it doesn't really matter. At that point, my heart was pounding so hard, I could feel my throat pounding. I tried controlling my breath, but it's really hard not to breathe when your heart's thumping like that. I reached Linda Watson's door and quietly put my ear to it after settling down my backpack with a voice that wasn't hers. Company? No, it was just a TV, except for occasional tapping footsteps behind the door. She kept my ear there for a really freaking long time. Because I wanted to make absolutely sure nobody was over. Probably 10 minutes of that, and a lot of reassuring myself convinced me. I quickly opened my backpack zipper and held the axe in my hands, my fear-shaking hands. What the hell was this kind of reaction that my body was making? I told my body to shut up, that there's no big deal. But of course, it wouldn't listen. It was actually bizarre how much my hands were shaking. It must be the adrenaline build up. It rolled up my eyes. Oh god, I'm sorry. I rolled my eyes on myself and got my hand to the rest of the doorknob. If it's locked, I'll knock. It's basically the same. I took a deep breath and forced my muscles into action. I swiftly turned the doorknob, not locked. In one movement, I opened up the door and slipped inside Linda Watson just a few steps away into the kitchen. I see. She was in the middle of cooking. She immediately jumped and turned around. Startled, I expected that. Quickly, I let go of the doorknob and adjusted that into both hands. In the following split second, I realized that she would probably start to make a lot of noise. Looking back, I'm an idiot now considering that. Just as Linda's mouth opened to speak, even started speaking, I forcefully swung my axe at the side of her head. But my axe was facing backwards. Oh, I hit her with the blunt end of the blade. I actually did that on purpose, because in that split second I somehow decided that it would be that way to keep her noise to a minimum. It actually worked. Oops. I felt barely in resistance to the swing as I collided with her head, knocking it clean aside. Linda's half-formed sign came out as a kind of weird grunt. A syllable, there we go. A noisy exhalation is probably the best I could describe it. That happened at the same time as her hand smacked into the cabinet with the force, and she fell backwards without any ability to keep her balance. I didn't hesitate at all to keep on swinging at her while she was half laying down on the ground, this time my axe facing the right way. I didn't really know where to swing, so I kind of just started hacking at her collarbone and chest. Didn't feel like the axe was going too deep, but there was a nice clunk. So every sound, every time the axe embedded into her, I even felt the soft sinking sensation rippled into my hands, like the axe was kind of a physical extension of my sense of touch. On a whim, I swung at her throat, but most of the swing actually missed to end. I hit the floor by accident, causing a loud dull whack to resonate through the apartment. Didn't have time to think about it. I swung again with better aim and got a more centered hit, feeling the bone of the cartilage or whatever it was in there. So it must have split it. I must have split it open. Right after that, I decided to swing at her face. And I got this dialogue cut along with her nose and her mouth, which felt pretty good, so I did it once more. What the fuck? I barely stopped to survey the damage. And it was bleeding ridiculously. Blood was kind of coming out in waves, in sync with her breathing heart. She wasn't going down my spine, gosh, yeah. I probably should have changed the song. That was my bad. In sync with her beating heart. Let's see, it was pulling out all over her and riding along the cracks between the tiles. Her light blue shirt was torn up and stained dark, kind of mixed with a fleshy mess around her chest. It was all glistening red. Her face wasn't too much better, covered and dripping red at this point, and her tip of her lip was kind of hanging off. Oh wow! Her really red stained teeth in a really weird way, like a zombie or something. And it wasn't dead though. Her limbs were kind of weakly, aimlessly trying to move while she was stuck on her back. More than anything, she reminded me of a bug you would crush, but it still painfully moves its legs around before it dies completely. Basically. That's basically what she was doing. I don't know how long. I didn't know how long it was, how long it would take her for her to die, and what kind of condition she was in. I ended up grabbing a big knife that was on the counter that she was going to use to cut up meat. Trying to step around the blood, I reached down and carved into the upper half of her neck. Wow. Like trying to sort of saw it, left and right, left to the right. It was a little awkward because the area was so soft and squished around the knife that as I was cutting, but the tension was completely different from the axe. It actually felt like I was cutting through a piece of raw meat, which I guess I technically was. It was horrifying, makes me sick, but also interesting at the same time, right? Right? That's how I feel. Oh my god. Oh, I'm like a quarter of the way done. Let's go. Oh, I have a quarter left. Oh my god. And the blood started pouring out, and I hope that that I served the most major arteries. I served the most major arteries in there was severed. My bad. And it must have worked because after a moment, Linda's limb moments just had the strength drained from them. Oh, so resting still on the floor, I took a few seconds to catch my breath. No time to stick around and think about the experience. I shook the knife back. I shook the knife blade through a dirty pan in the sink to clean off the blood, then threw the knife into my backpack. I did the same with the axe. I took a laptop that was sitting on the counter. Had some recipe open for veal and mushrooms. I didn't really take the laptop to use it, since I have a perfectly good one myself I got from college. I just want to look at it for fun. Oh my god. I finally went outside and closed the door behind me. I got some blood on my sweater and my jeans, but funny enough, I actually anticipated that, so I wore dark colors. Oh my god. The drive back to my dorm was just a constant replaying of experience in my head. I guess it's still kind of hard. It's still kind of happening even now. Actually, it's actually pretty nice. Linda Watson is dead. I kind of let the weight of that sink in. The sensation of having completely removed a human life from existence. It's crazy. I don't know how else to describe it. Anyway, I threw the axe and knife into a dumpster on campus, which I think is picked up every Monday, so they'll be gone by then. My roommate goes on home on weekends, so I have the dorm to myself today. Give me a chance to go through Linda's website history. I was right in thinking she was in her deepest. I was right in thinking that that's where her deepest secrets would lie. Actually, a lot of dirty stuff, like the names of website for porn videos and stories and things like that. Same with her searches. All of the websites were boring. Like cooking websites and recipes, game websites like Bejeweled and stuff. I eventually got one. I eventually got the 1 week ago section for history, and it gave me a chill. There was a whole bunch of scenarios like methods of suicide, how to tie a noose, dangerous household chemicals, carbon monoxide poisoning, like a lot of them. She was probably ready to write a book on suicide after the research she did. Wow, so I guess Linda was contemplating suicide. I don't know if it was influenced by her depression. I'll never know. The irony is actually striking. Maybe Linda was actually going to die anyway, or maybe she couldn't find the courage to do it. Well, if that were the case, I almost literally gave her a birthday present by killing her. Oh my fucking god. There's actually something really comical in a messed up way, and it leaves a weird taste in my mouth. The part that I don't get is that I didn't see how those searches up until now a week ago section. Nothing more recent than that. I love how the cue music is playing over reading someone completely murdering a suicidal woman, right? It's honestly, it kind of fits actually. It kind of fits. It makes it extra fucked up, I feel. Which is kind of the reason why I didn't want to change the music when, you know, they were doing the vocal part. I was like, let me just leave this. It kind of, I don't know, it kind of fits. Though the lyrics did get me kind of distracted, so I was like, oh, this is getting quite hard now. Oh god. Let's see, where was I? Oh, there it is. I ended up throwing the laptop in the dumpster with the other stuff. It's been a few hours since then, and so I had time to calmly think about everything. Like I said, it was pretty satisfying, and I'm glad I finally got around to do it. Wow. I feel like I can finally cross it off my bucket list. That's why. So I'm trying to lose ends with myself. I'm trying to lose ends with myself. this is probably the first and last time I'll write the name Linda Watson. It's back to living normal college life, except I might do some people watching every now and then because it's definitely fun and interesting. Oh, we're about to finish. But I always wonder how many people there are like me. I'm sure there has to be a lot, because there's just nothing strange about it to me. Being curious about killing somebody. Sadly, it's something that people can't exactly just talk about, so I guess I'll never know. I'm sure that anyone just lie about it even if you ask them, but you can't help but wonder if that's the person at the grocery store. Who stares at you as you pass by? Might be considering that would it be like to kill you? If I could, I would tell them all about it. So they could just decide for themselves, but who knows? Maybe I got lucky. That person is you. I actually really, really hope so. Gotcha. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Oh my fucking god. That was a lot. That was a lot. That definitely could have been a separate video. Oh my god, I just saw the time. What the fuck? But yeah, I think that's gonna be everything for me. Thank you so much for sticking with me through the whole ending part, Butterscotch. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Lassa, for this as well. I don't know what to say. Yeah, dude, that shit was crazy. Like, it's funny. I think you saw him earlier, Butterscotch. Lion had mentioned something about, walking with his friend one time, as he was coming back from, he was just doing his normal walk. And he usually walks with his friend sometime near the end of the day, like around, I don't know, like 10:30 p.m. or something like that. And he noticed something. He mentioned to me earlier, not this stream, but in the stream before, in the Nikkei stream, where he thinks someone is stalking him and his friend. I told him to be super careful, because of course that's really dangerous. This really made me think of that, and I'm like, fuck. But yeah, I wish him all the safety. That shit was wow. God damn, dude. Dan Salvateo, I don't know I don't know what's wrong with him, but I hope he never changes. He streamed this long. I just finished reading the thing. Laster. That shit was crazy. God damn. Holy shit. It was really good though. I'm not entirely sure who it's supposed to be. Is that actually supposed to be Iroh Yuri? Cause wow, that was crazy. Very creepy. I was impressed. God damn. But yeah, welcome back, by the way. Here, let me just quickly end the Q&A. Again, thank you everybody who participated in Q&A. Really appreciate it. I'm literally going to bed now. Here. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Take care, Laster. Arigato. Thank you for letting me know about the thing about the Yuri stuff. Cause fuck, I was never gonna know that. I didn't know such a thing existed. Like what? But yeah, thank you everybody who made Q&A. If you guys want to ask me anything anonymously, you want to say hi anonymously, you can use the Q&A. And then thank you everybody who used to put the poll day as well. Today's poll day is right. Bye bye Butterscotch. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry about messing up your sleep schedule, but thank you so much. Thank you so much, Butterscotch. I really do appreciate it. God damn, this shit was crazy. But yeah, thank you everybody. I appreciate everyone who wrote a protocol day as well. Enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed, dude. I was really getting into the arena at the very end as well with the crazy Yuri stuff. Fuck, that shit was good. If it wasn't so late, I probably would have gone super extra crazy hard with the voice acting, but it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, thank you so much, Butterscotch. Thank you, Astra, as well. Thank you, Nash. Thank you, everybody who voted poll day as well. Today's poll day is the most important. This is the most important DDLC question is here. Now, who is best girl? Wow. Answer A had 62% votes with just Monica. Answer B had 70% votes with just Sayori. Answer C had 10% votes with only Yuri. Answer D had 21% votes with only Natsuki. So thank you everybody for doing the poll today. I greatly appreciate it. Like, and let me know what you guys would answer. A, B, C, or D. As much as I've grown to really appreciate Natsuki, Yuri, and Sayuri, even more so with the side stories. It's a big A for me. Monica #1. Look at her. She's even giving the smooch. She knows. But yeah, let me know what you guys will answer. You guys are watching the VOD or live. But that's gonna be everything for me. Like I said, thank you Butterscotch. Thank you Laster as well. Thank you Nash. Thank you Dragog. Thank you Raiden Current as well. Thank you Asher. Thank you everybody. Ooh, thank you Muno as well. Thank you Unknown Boy. Thank you Revisor. Thank you Taku. Ooh. Thank you C as well. Thank you Mac. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Thank you Lion as well. Thank you everybody for coming by. I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream as well as, like, I guess the whole DDLC in general. I'm not going to do another DDLC stream, even though there's still a couple more things that I'm missing, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. But thank you everyone so much. As always, my name is Smiley. I'll be streaming later today with Dark Souls Remastered. It's going to be delayed because I'm going to be going to sleep right now and I'm tired. So thank you everybody. Hope you guys have a good night and a good rest of your day. As always, my name is Smiley. Until next time, let's just keep on smiling. Take care, everyone. Ooh, love you, Monica. Love you, Sayuri. Love you, Natsuki. Love you, Yuri. Goodbye, everyone. Take care. Ooh.